Hello everybody, can you hear me? Come in, can you hear me? I hope you can. This is my first stream in a while and I've upgraded my technology since the last time I streamed. I'm using a new microphone, if you can't tell. I like it a lot, although I've had to do some funny things with the settings so my voice isn't too quiet. And I'm just realizing I can't see the chat, so let's turn that on. Let's not turn that on, let's turn that on. The chat. What are people saying? Hi Cram, Meko, Slovenian, SV, Gnome, NG, Mammoth. Welcome to the stream, guys. I'm very excited. A lot of you have made maps in this competition, and that's what the purpose of this stream is. I'm going to be judging the maps, because that's the function that was assigned to me by JNI. So without further ado, let's get into this, everybody, because a whopping 84 maps were submitted to the map competition. For those of you who don't know, Ancient Warfare 3 recently came out of its alpha, and it's now in a full release. And to commemorate that, JNI, the developer, created a map competition. Can you hear me? Can somebody say if they can hear me? Let me just check. Okay, you can. Good. Sorry for the for the inception there. But yeah, so it used to be right here a tab where you could submit a map to the competition, and 84 people submitted. Not all of those maps are going to be played today. Hello, Harvey. Oh, and you know what? I just remembered that I'd need to send this stream link in the Space Explorers server. I was asked to do that. But yeah, very cool that lots of people kind of if I say come out of the woodwork, that's has a negative connotation, but I mean it in a good way. People came together to submit for this contest. And I've looked at the thumbnails and kind of culled the submissions down to what I think are standing a reasonable chance of winning and fitting the theme and all that. JNI has also prescribed a specific set of criteria for how I should judge these maps, so I'm not just going off the cuff. I did do a thumbnail cull, Mammoth. In fact, I believe more than 60 maps were culled of the 84, so we're down quite a bit because, you know, frankly, plenty of them were not related whatsoever to the theme. The theme was Beyond the Horizon, so it's like exploring new worlds and exploration of new concepts, essentially. By the way, I almost clicked My Items, which would have shown a ton of Good of the Company stuff, so that was a near miss there. But let's see. This is the map that was used for the thumbnail of this stream. It's a little bit of a peek at SV Studios' upcoming map, which is cool. But okay, guys, let's play. You can see you've got plenty of cool thumbnails here, and I sent myself the order in which I want to play these maps. Big shout out to JNI for compiling all of them. The first one I want to play is called 2725 Scorched Earth, which will be somewhere in here, I am sure. This is a bit of a risk, because I am looking through a ton of stuff that is also part of Good of the Company, but I'm sure it's fine. Or maybe I'll just play what I can. I think I'll just play what I can. You see mine, you do see your map in the list. I think we're going to abandon the order that I had planned, because unfortunately the subscribed tab in Ancient Warfare 3 is maybe not at its perfect state yet. So let's look through. I don't want to start with any of the big ones, but oh, here it is. Here's 2725 Scorched Earth. This was submitted to the competition, and it seems to have a sort of futuristic exploration-y vibe, which is what JNI wanted people to be doing. You will find yourself in a future in which alien creatures have incinerated planet Earth and want to enslave all living things. Can you destroy the aliens? I don't know, but let's find out. So lots and lots of pieces of, or aspects of the map are going to be judged in this stream. The appearance, the technical design, the balance, originality, unit design, gameplay, thumbnail, and its relevance to the theme. I've actually gone ahead and gotten rid of all the ones that have no relevance to the theme. For instance, there were about a dozen World War II maps, which I guess could potentially be, you know, skewed and warped to fit the theme, but really it's just a World War II map, and I think that they're just people not reading the criteria whatsoever. It does look fairly interesting. Yeah, this map. Can I have all 3 placements? I need money, says Meko. Yeah, so there is a monetary reward for placement on this competition. Okay, here we are in 2725. We have to fight the aliens with our very well-armed people. I almost feel like I recognize the music that's playing, and if it's copyrighted, I don't want to get stricken. So here's an opportunity for me to roll out a new feature of the Tonebinder YouTube channel, which is I had this idea that in the same vein as what Daily does, to play my own music in the background if I'm unsure of the copyright status of a map's music. So here is some generic Twitch music that shouldn't get my channel taken down, and if it does, then I've been the victim of false advertising. I just thought it sounded kind of cool, and it can play in the background. It also kind of fits the sci-fi theme. Is it playing? You know what? It's not, because I have the YouTube tab muted, so hang on. Here it is. Here it is. Kind of some blood-pumping action. Is it default? I don't know. But if that music that was playing in this map was the default music, well then, I've done all this for nothing. But I think it's worth something, because it's cool music. Let's see. If I win a spot, I won't. You can get the money. Yeah, so lots and lots of people have made maps for this competition. It's very cool. Obviously, not everyone's going to get the top 3. You know, the real prime standings. But all of them are good maps. The ones that have survived my thumbnail cull. Okay, so we're fighting aliens. We do have a blood script here. I'll take note of that. Map is fairly empty, though. I'm not even quite sure what we're supposed to do. I did see a hostage rescue box back there in our base, so it seems like we're supposed to bring a hostage back. Let me know if the music is too loud. By the way, I'm getting this sinking feeling that it might be a bit too loud. And my game is probably too loud as well, so let's... So... I like this sci-fi music, but we're gonna have to turn it off for now, because we want to have the sound of gunfire in the stream too. Very generic and sad, plaintive music playing as we take the fight to the aliens. Well, I have to remark that this is a large, an impressively large map, and he's clearly using a variety of custom models from the workshop. That's cool over there, whatever that is. Maybe we're supposed to attack it. So, considering we're being shot from that direction, I'm guessing we want to go that way. But, the map is fairly flat. I'm not getting much skyline, which is kind of intimidating because you could really go off in any direction. Come on, guys. Keep up. Keep up. 4 likes is not enough. Yeah, 4 likes. I agree, Obunga. If you like the stream, guys, or if you'd like to see more, please consider leaving a like, leaving a thumbs up, and subscribing to get notified when I do more. Now, just a heads up, the reason I haven't been uploading and streaming as much lately is because of good of the company, Paradigm Shift. People like Mammoth know that I've been hard at work on it, and I didn't call any attention to it, but in my little stream starter room at the beginning, there was a sign that said my grind level for good of the company is, quote, getting there. It's getting there. It means, you know, I'm getting to the final leg. I'm getting to where I need to be for Paradigm Shift. We are still on track, everybody, for a May 1st release for Paradigm Shift. Well, let's focus back up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Okay. Some future turret is shooting me from up on top of those walls. What's the volume like for you guys? Too loud? Too quiet? Good. It consumed me. We need an intervention. It's only consumed me in the same way that Half-Life consumed Valve. You know, it's just it's a project. You know. Yeah. Okay, I died. I was a little afraid of that. So this is obviously a massive map, and I'm happy to do it again. But there's going to be a lot of run back in this huge map. Volume is fine. Okay, that's good. Welcome to the stream, Jacob. Release date for Paradigm Shift. Well, I've said this before, Harvey, but I can reiterate this. Go to the company Paradigm Shift as of this moment, and I don't think it's going to change, will be released on May 1st, 2024, and that will be commemorated by a huge celebration, and I'll do a creator commentary stream, and hopefully people make videos on it so I can see their reactions and to all the exciting things that happen. Okay, we're back in the map. But yes, May 1st, 2024, there'll be a trailer sometime in April. That has been I have been working on something in Ancient Warfare 3, and it is Paradigm Shift. The alleged May 1st, 2024. No, I'm pretty confident in this release date. I'm pretty confident. Alright, I'm gonna assume this is where we have to go, and it is a cool structure. It is a fairly cool structure. I don't know if I actually want to replay it. This is a big run back, and we have a lot to get through. Cool Martian vibe to this map. Let me line it up against the criteria. I do want to point out that people who want me to play like their map or something like that, I'm not actually going to be able to play any map submissions in this stream. Sadly, that's going to have to be saved for another day for a variety stream, because at the moment I'm only doing judging. I'm judging the map competition. And I have most of the afternoon to do that, but it's possible I won't get through all of them. And if that's the case, I'll just have to do a follow-up stream, which is fine. I'll give you free pineapples if you release it in April. If you're talking about Paradigm Shift, that would be a bit of a stretch. I'm going to need every day I can get to make that May 1st deadline cram. But we'll see. There will at least be a trailer in April. That can be assured. Let's look at, this one's called like 2725 in my criteria thing. Appearance, I'll give it a 2 for the Martian design. I would have liked if there had been, for example, more of a skyline, like buildings that stretch higher up into the sky, so it's not this very flat look. Technical design, it's got some scripts, nothing fancy. I mean, he's clearly using blood scripts that are on the workshop and music. We'll give it a 2. Kind of going fast on this first one, just to kind of get a bit of a formula going. Balance, see, that's where I'd kind of want to take points off. I have 500 health, and I'm getting shot at from very far away, including from, it wasn't a turret, it was a guy with a material-piercing rifle. But as you can see, he blends in very well with the background. There's very gray, everything is a very gray look in this map. But he's clearly using a variety of models, so I'll give him credit for that. However, this final area has a steep, sharp, upward difficulty curve. You see some of your older models, SV, see some of his older models, that's cool. Very cool. Well, a good variety of those models, but I'm not going to consider this a very balanced map. I'm only going to give it 1 point for balance. Originality, well, the idea of an alien invasion is pretty well executed. Obviously, it's nothing new, but I'm not going to really fault him for that. It's a classic concept, kind of given a new Martian-looking spin. I'll give it middling points there, a 2 out of 3. And it's possible I will adjust these scores as I play more. I'll have to balance out everything. Units, again, they blend in pretty well to this, and I would have made them stand out more. So I'm actually going to give him 1 out of 3 points for units. It's a good effort, but the author needs a bit more Ancient Warfare 3 experience. I would agree, Desert Mammoth. Gameplay, I'm going to give that a 1 out of 3. It's just a lot of walking, and then you get to this fortress where you pretty much die instantly. Thumbnail, it was good enough for me to make it past a cull, so I'll give it 1 out of 1 points. And on theme, I'll give it 2 out of 3. Nothing really being explored, but it is science fiction-y, which is the general tone of the contest. So that was 2725, the first map in today's judging. What did I have listed to do next? I'm actually going to skip the next few for reasons that I won't be explaining right now. We're going to skip ahead to... Let's skip ahead. You know what? I think we're going to delete a couple of maps here. I've decided there's a few maps that don't actually pass the thumbnail cull after all. So I'm just going to quickly delete them. And we will now move on. I hate to switch over to such a gray map, but I guess it's something we've got to do. You know, it's well known that the Ancient Warfare 3 community, when they see a night map, they flee in the opposite direction. But we're going to play SCP-096. Oh, no, I'm sorry, SCP Operation Overlord. There's 2 SCP maps in today's stream. And it looks like this one is unlisted, so I'm going to have to go into subscribe. Deletes Crusader and the Cold Below. Are those night maps? I know Cold Below is taking place in a tunnel, but whatever. That gets a pass. Subscribe. Let's see. And if I do have to do a lot of trawling through my subscribes tab, I will not. I will just abandon the original list that I had going. Yeah, I think we're going to not play Operation Overlord, and instead we're going to go into some of the other things. Like, for example, I have Nether Wars here. Oh, wait a minute. This must be an old map. I think this was made prior to the release of the competition, so we're going to strike that from the list. It had a somewhat promising thumbnail, so I was like, I'll give it a shot, but I'm reasonably sure that map was made before the competition was announced. Of course, now I have to check. Nothing is wrong with the Cold Below. Nothing is wrong. Oh yes, this game is called Ancient Warfare 3, if someone new has joined the stream. It's a fun battle simulator / game engine. Very cool. Cool to see a new person in chat. Beyond the Horizon map competition was announced. It started on January 26th. Okay, so we can officially rule out Nether Wars as a contender, which means we're moving on to the next thing in our list, which is Okay, I have already gotten way out of order, but that's fine. We're now going to go ahead and play, a Good of the Company map, if I can find it. Obviously you can see there's a fair bit of Good of the Company around here, but one of them was made specifically for the competition. It's called Good of the Company Research Mission, and I believe it's by Meowinitis, if we can find it. If we can't find it quickly, we will play another one. And it looks like we're just going to play another one, but now it's on your radar that there will be a Good of the Company map coming in the near future. What do we have? You know what? We're going to play Bunker in Quarry by Lelik, made 3 days ago, so a late submission, but it's got a cool thumbnail. Any thumbnail that has obvious editing put in like this passes my cull immediately, because it shows you've just put in that slightly larger amount of effort to promote the map by putting text on it. So that is the way to win Tomebinder's heart, if you're curious. I'm going to buy Tomebinder, a filing cabinet. Oh, please do, Mammoth. The year is 2037. A bunker with a nuclear missile is discovered on the planet Buki Buka. We will drop you off almost close to this bunker, penetrate it, and along the way destroy all the yellow guards who guard it. The yellow guards? Does this take place in Rise of the Yellow? That's something for Mammoth to take note of. And he does credit the models and things he used, as well as the soundtrack, which must be from a game. Come on, people, you can't use soundtracks from other games unless they're explicitly, free to use. But yeah, Bunker in a Quarry. Bunker in a Quarry. Let's check it out, folks. This may take place underground, but that's not the same as a night map. The only thing is that people really, I'm of course speaking for you as the representative of the people, but the Ancient Warfare 3 community does not like their night maps. Get into the yellow bunker. Okay, let's get in. Right off the bat, I am impressed by the scripting being used. Attention, there's a yellow camp in front of you. Well, I think I can see that. I have the sound off, and it's not turning off the... Okay, so we're going to play my music. It was not turning off the gun sound, so we're going to do it this way. We've got my music playing while we attack the yellow base. Ooh, callouts. Okay, lots of overlapping scripts on this one. Blood scripts, callouts, a health bar. Interesting. I just searched its copyright. Yeah, I figured. That's why I'm using my own music now. Yep, you can't be using game soundtracks, guys. It even says, in terms of service on the workshop, you can be stricken from the workshop. You can be workshop banned. Obviously, J&I hasn't had to ever do that yet, but that's because, no game developers have taken the time to make a big stink, but they could, and you don't want to cause a problem for the game, I would hope. So try to use music that is explicitly free to use. By the way, this has a very Martian vibe to it, a very Geonosian vibe to it, I think because it's using Cram's Geonosis modulars, which is cool. So this is the yellow base. You know what I could use as a medkit, and I have one. That's good. That's good. Good anticipation of my needs. Good balancing. Any maps that give you healing-like objects are just automatically more of a joy to play, because the map designer sometimes can't anticipate what enemy units will do, and so if you give the player that little bit of insurance in the form of a medkit, it allows them to bypass any troublesome damage or surprise attacks they might suffer from the enemy. I'm assuming if I press this button, it'll bring down the force field, and it even plays a sound. That's cool. That is cool. All right. It's not a for-profit type of thing, so I'd say it's fine. No. In the workshop terms of service, it says you cannot use copyrighted music, and you could get workshop banned for it. It'll say that. Oh my! What even was that? There's a guy there, really. That was a bit of a revolver guy under the stairs moment. If you hide a guy around a corner in Ancient Warfare 3, chances are you're going to enrage the player. If you want to do something like that, you have to telegraph it, either by doing like a trail of blood leading to that guy's hiding spot, or maybe have him yell out when you get close. Yeah, he took me down, Hardy. That was a shame. But no, you can't. you can't do that. That's a very frustrating thing for most players. I'm not too frustrated by it, but that's only because I've just started my stream. If I experienced that after 3 hours of hitting my head against the wall, maybe I would have gotten a little more frustrated. It's squad wiped in 70% of the map. This map is hard? Oh boy. I was not aware of that, Dookadoo. Even if it isn't, I did buy the tracks that I use, so technically, if you bought them and buying them gives you the rights to them, Meko, then that's fine. I bought the rights to a rap beat for one of my raps at one point. And that is legit. That's a legit thing to do. Yeah, okay, so now I'm starting to worry a little bit about the balance. Because I'm getting shot and I really can't tell from where. Oh, it's always in this direction. I won't hit my head against the wall. I'm going to try, Harvey. I'm going to really try. Tome Binder has a fluctuating skill level, though. And I have experienced skill issues. Don't hit your head against the wall, Jacob. Don't do that. I was being metaphorical. I added the music section to my map, and 2 of the 3 selectable songs are not copyright free, but I marked them and also marked who made them. I'm not sure if that is, like, the proper way to do it. You're going to have to check. I think even giving credit in a situation where it's not public domain is still infringing on their rights. I always like it when people use my models. Cool, Cram, yeah. They are cool models. They add the kind of, what am I talking about? The dimension? No. The silhouette? No. The height? Verticality? Something. Horizon? That the first map was lacking. The first map was super flat, and this map is the exact opposite. I love that. It makes it feel so much bigger. There's that guy. Oh, he has tons of health. They have tons of health, and they come from the sides. That is a frustrating combination. I'm going to say that right off the bat. Yeah, okay. It's really hard to tell where you're getting shot from in this map. I am going to give it another try just because of how impressed I am by the visuals and scripts. Clearly, Lelek is a person who does know their way around the workshop to get good models, and even knows their way around the scripting menu. But in terms of balancing, this map probably would have benefited from some play testing by an outside source. Obviously, you can't do that for this competition. You can't have outside help. But then, if you can't do that, at least try to look at it from an outside perspective when you play test your own map. Because as someone who didn't make this map, I know nothing about the intricacies of where all the units are spawning in from. So they really surprised me a lot in a very unfair way, to be frank. Again, though, the visuals are outstanding. I'm loving the look. Very Geonosis-like, obviously because it's using Geonosis modulars. We need to get to the bunker. Oh, there's the guy. This map does suffer from the same problem that the first map suffered from, which is that the units blend in with their surroundings. In the first map, the units wore black armor, which means they blended in with the dark gray buildings they were stationed in. In this map, the units are wearing white armor, and they blend in with the white buildings. But the problem is the same. You can't have units blend in with their environments, because otherwise the player obviously won't know where they're being shot from, and it'll be very unsatisfying when they die. It's fine if the player dies, don't get me wrong, but they have to die in a combat encounter, like where they're shooting back. If they die and they don't see where they're dying from, that's the problem. And that's happening in this map. Cool sound effects, very cool. This will probably be my last playthrough, because I actually have more than 20 maps to get through on this stream, and I already have most of my feedback assembled. Whoa! This is basically the same problem as the first map. You're getting shot by units that blend into their environment. You're very far away. However, I am going to give this map more credit for the scripts and stuff being employed. There's clearly more of that going on than the first one, so it will do better in those categories. But in terms of balancing, it is about on the even footing, 27-25. This map is not super balanced. I could barely get through it after an hour, says Dookadoo. Whoa, I'm not going to spend an hour on it, that's for sure. This is cool, like fighting that guy from a distance. Low on ammo. I'm very low on ammo, as a matter of fact. Okay, let's heal up and try to find an ammo source in this direction. Okay. Yep, and it's over. Alright, so clearly what the player needs is more health and more ammo if you want to go this route. But I wouldn't recommend going this route, Lelek. I would recommend you modify the map so that these kinds of encounters are closer, rather than being so spread out. Like you're fighting an enemy from halfway across the map, and they blend in perfectly with their surroundings. Obviously, there is a lot of effort that's gone into it, but I don't get the sense that this map was actually played by its creator, because you do not have the resources needed to overcome all these enemies. I mean, there is no future ammo in these bases, and they're expecting you to destroy whole, regiments of enemies. Welcome to the stream, Yellow House. You are not late, and it's no problem. There's going to be a lot of maps to get through today. No problem whatsoever. Okay, now let's judge this map. Let's plug it into the criteria here. This map was called Bunker in a Quarry. In terms of appearance, I will give it a 3 out of 3. Or maybe I'll give it a 3 for now. But potentially I will adjust the scoring later. Technical design, I'll give it a 3, so that's 1 higher than the first map for its scripts. Balance, this map is frankly a 1 in terms of balance, and that's the same as the first map. Originality, it's fairly original. I'll give it a 2. Units, I have to give it a 1 like the first map because, again, they blend in with their environment. Gameplay, I'm also going to give a 1. Thumbnail, I will give a 1. Theme, I will give a 2. So really, it's almost the exact same as the first map. The only difference is that it scores better in appearance and technical design, but the actual gameplay is frankly unfair, which is sad to say because it's a very beautiful arena where someone could have a very cool, fair battle. So, well, just adjust the unit placement, change the way their armor looks, and I think you'll have something very playable in the future. But now we're going to move on to the next map on our list, which I'll just pick from here. Oh, I don't know. I'm actually going to turn down my music. It's a little distracting. I'm going to turn it down ever so slightly. I think I'm in the mood for some Arizona Gym. That's what I think. That's what I think I want to do next. It's right at the top of the list by Duke-a-Doo. It's got quite a striking thumbnail. And this is not what you would maybe think of when you think of the map theme or the competition theme of exploring the unknown, which maybe you think of science fiction, but actually, I think this fits perfectly. So, you are Arizona Jim, a young and dumb adventurer, and basically this is for those of you who don't know, this is an Indiana Jones type adventure. I'll admit this, I've played some of this map before. Duke-a-Doo sent it to me, and you're journeying into a pyramid, and that's about all I know. Music from this map is non-copyright, by the way. Perfect. I will turn mine off and turn yours on. Okay. Maybe your map says Num. I will play your map. You know what? I'll play your map next, Num. I'm not going to take every single point of every single request, but I will play your map next. I'm not accepting map submissions for this stream, which means, if you have a non-competition map and you want me to play it, I'm sadly not going to be able to accept that. Okay, here we go, though. Arizona Jim in the Tomb of Terror. Let's turn up the music. Turn it up some more. There it is. Okay. Hello, the professor. Blah, blah, blah. You're totally not egotistical and have a mission. Here's some money. That's not what he said, but you're just self-absorbed. Okay, so Arizona Jim doesn't like to listen to the professor, but he's on a mission. He's got some money. We're going to go off and do our job. We're going to head to the pyramid. Let's turn this down. Turn this down. Okay. Gonna grab a knife. Hello, the professor. Glad you could make it. Go talk to the driver when you're ready to leave camp. Yes, sir. Okay. Quite a sparse background. You can see the pyramids in the distance, which is cool. Obviously, this is a desert, but there are things you can do to make it a more interesting background. I would recommend coloring, painting the terrain, adding more rocks, cacti, anything like that. Oh, okay. We have traveled to the pyramid. Alright. We got too close to the driver and he teleported us in. We are now inside the dark pyramid here with a skeleton on the wall. I'm going to turn up my brightness. I recommend you all to do the same for this map. We are in the pyramid, which is haunted by what appear to be mummies. That's my working theory. Whatever they are out for blood. You can see that they do bleed with a classic public blood script. It's really a very simple process to subscribe to a blood script on the Ancient Warfare 3 workshop and plug it into your map, but it adds so much to any map. We've got some muzzle flash as well. We are just blasting our way through without a care in the world. We can't come through here. We want to avoid the traps. There's plenty of traps in this room. Cool. Okay, well this is clearly inspired, obviously, by the fact that ancient Egyptian tombs were full of traps to avoid being plundered, or at least that's how they're depicted in popular culture. That's how they're depicted in Indiana Jones. I don't actually know how many booby traps were in them. Although I do believe they did things like adding fake burial chambers so that way grave robbers would be trapped in an inescapable room or something like that. They would add false chambers so grave robbers would be stymied. There's a bunch of guns hidden around you. You should explore a bunch. Can do, Meko. I can definitely go ahead and do that. Well, it's cool that the map rewards you for exploring. So we are going to do some more exploring of that map. This feels like a beatable map to me. The gameplay loop is fairly samey. You're just kind of running through dark hallways and shooting mummies, though, so I'm going to recommend you add something to spice it up, potentially visually. So more sources of light, more sources of detail could help. More enemy variety. It's tough in this early part of the map because you only have a... Oh, never mind. I was going to say you only have a revolver, but... You do get a shotgun. Basically ready to start. But yeah, meleeing is not advisable on this map because, as you can tell, they have about the same range as your knife, and you usually get a hit in, which is bad considering how low your health is. Dookadoo, I would recommend giving the player ample medkits in this map if they don't already have them. This is the statue guy that we saw before. I'm going to grab Ralph, the deity, and move on. Okay, avoiding the traps. We're in a new part of the temple. And hello, sir. I'm here. Give me a medkit, but I don't have the money to pay him, sadly. Lunch break, do not disturb. That's funny. A mummy's on his lunch break. I will explore a bit. I will explore. Not all of them come to life, so it definitely keeps you on your toes. Let's go around these nooks and crannies here. Oh, there's a TL1. All right, cool. We get a submachine gun for our troubles. Couldn't figure out how to get past the crates in the gold rat room, so I deleted the fog and managed it. Right, sometimes that's what you have to do. Modify the map to suit your own ends. Welcome to the stream, Corporal Brick. I'm playing through Arizona Gym, a map for the competition. That guy I just feel like if I come near that guy, he's gonna spell bad news for me, so we're gonna explore some more. There must be a way out. I'm also looking for a way out. I'm not just exploring for guns, I'm actually trying to reach the end of the map. This is a trapped room. No, it's not. It's not. Okay, cool. Let's head back. We have a key. Go slow when walking into the teleporters at the end of the levels because sometimes they take a second to teleport you. Okay. Is that an unlockable... Yes, I think this is the unlockable gate. Yes. Alright, cool. I have used this gate myself. Bro, Tom is the best Ancient Warfare 3 YouTuber. Thank you very much, Yellow House. I appreciate... That's what you meant by go slow through the teleporters. Okay, Dookadoo, that's a bit of a problem. I can't be falling out of the map. You gotta close it off with walls there. That was one of the playtesters on the map said, oh, that's cool. It seems like something slipped through the cracks, though, with this teleporter, because I walked into it and just immediately fell out of the map, so... That's fine. And I'm glad you agree, by the way, that I am the best Ancient Warfare 3 YouTuber. I do appreciate that very much. And by the way, I'm going to resume regular uploads once Paradigm Shift comes out, but until then, it'll be fairly sporadic. Yeah, I ran out of time to fix that, said Dookadoo. Okay. That's going to be quite a formidable run back, but I'll manage it. Revolver literally right there. So you don't actually have to melee anybody at all on this map, which I appreciate. The melee is pretty stacked in favor of these mummies. The gameplay in this map is simple, no doubt about it, but the visuals and music come together to make it a fairly satisfying one, actually. We're just mowing down mummies, and oh, hello. Kaysen, help me, Jimmy, I'm trapped. Help me, what a gold digger. I hate you sometimes, Jamie. Just get me out of here. Jimmy? Oh, Jimmy, not Jamie. Can I get you out of here? This is not the unlockable door. Okay. Sorry, Kazan, but you're stuck in there. That's funny. I said I would get you out, but that was a lie. Grab the gold if you're concerned with hit points. Oh, that's right. The guy in the wall can give you a med kit. That's right. Does this map foreshadow the Varus sweep? Asks SV. There should be a reference to the Varus port in this map, Dookadoo. Now that you have time to update it, toss one in. The Varus sweep. Melos will be mine. Like I said, dialogue is trash. I forgot to fine tune it. No problem, Dookadoo. You have plenty of time to fine tune it now. Writing dialogue is hard too. Trust me. Okay, I'm trying to remember to go slow through the teleporters. But that is a huge problem, that it just teleports you out of the map in the late game. Dookadoo, that's gotta be fixed. I like the sound it plays when he comes to life. I like that he's clearly a little bit tougher. He's sort of a mini-boss. Okay. I want to get the guns I had before. The revolver itself is not so strong. SMG, there we go. I was part of the shotgun guild on my first playthrough. This time around, I've been in the revolver guild. Of course, not anymore, because I've got my classic TL1. You also get a lot of bang for your buck for this map. There's a lot of enemies and a lot of killing. Oh yeah, we love our killing in the Ancient Warfare 3 community. Heck yeah, it's not called Ancient Peace 3. Oh, somebody just, yep. See, that's a good audio cue as well. That's what I mean when I say things should be telegraphed in this game, in these maps. If you just let the player know that they're about to come under attack, they're prepared for it. It's not going to come to life. Okay, I'm going to just absolutely crawl through this teleporter, because I do not want to fall out. So did you just... Okay, whoa. Oh my gosh! Why did you not put a wall here, Duke-a-Doo? You can just walk straight out. Oh, and there's soldiers. Soldiers and zombie mummies. I like the variety of enemies, but I think it's a huge oversight that you could just drop out of the map there. Let's pick up a key. Oh, I must be able to break through these crates like before. I'm very good at the company brain, so when I see crates, I break them. Caution, unsafe, do not open. Alright, I won't. I won't then. Let's keep going. I want to see how far I can get without opening that. Oh, whoa, my... Jeez! That was a jump scare, Duke-a-Doo. That was not a telegraphed encounter. If you're gonna do something like that to me, you gotta telegraph it in some way. Okay. Okay, alright. It's cool that the weapons disappear when they die. Oh, boy. I'm very glad that I have a med kit. If I didn't, this would be an extremely unfair area. That's weird. There's ghosts! Red-eyed ghosts are inhabiting the temple as well. The pyramid. What? Duke-a-Doo. Oh man, that was rough, man. You see what the problem was here, don't you? You can see from this guy. The player's eye is immediately drawn to this person because dialogue so far in the map has come through characters hidden in walls. So you immediately go to this guy to talk to him. But I'm guessing there was a guy directly behind me who shot me and killed me. The revolver pyramid. Yeah. Now this is one of those maps where you just have to memorize the enemy placement to win, and frankly, that's not a very fair or enjoyable type of map. If a mainstream video game followed that philosophy, it would not get many sales. It would not be very popular. It's meant to be bait. Well, here's the thing. The bait is too good. You don't have enough health to tank the first hit and get the player to know that there's someone to fight. You would definitely need to telegraph that trap so the player knows it's coming, at least on some level, before actually springing that trap. Otherwise, it's frankly not a fair fight. I don't know how much more there is in this map, but I'm guessing I got pretty close to the end. Could have made it a bit better, but I ran out of time. Like I said, that's fine, Duke-a-Doo. I just want to see what we're working with. What we are working with this map. What he did. Okay, cool. So there's a lot going on. Oh boy, there is a lot going on. You do get a lot of bang for your buck in this map. Perhaps too much. Yeah, lots of enemies and they have guns and stuff. So okay, so you get shot. You walk in there. You get teleported up. I assume you get teleported up here. And you fight the final boss. So yeah, I was very, very close to the end. Cool stuff. You were right before the end on the second to last floor. So I probably won't play this map again. But it's definitely a solid outing, Duke-a-Doo. But you definitely have to get over that hump that a lot of players go through, which is that you make the player fight enemies when they don't know the enemies are there. So the enemies have a truly unfair edge up on the player. So definitely recommend telegraphing on this map. But let's plug Arizona Gym into the criteria for the competition. Appearance of the map. The appearance is fine. I'll give it probably a 2. Technical design, well, you've got lots of scripts working together. You've got lots of teleportation, units coming to life, audio cues in at least some areas. I'll give it a 3 out of 5. Balance for the map, it was very good up until the end with those gun guys. Because you had the opportunity to melee, which was a very even fight, and then with guns, and use guns if you explored enough. So that's the first half of the map is very well balanced. You get the choice between a even-handed melee fight and a gun fight if you explore. But, you know, the map's fairness kind of drops off at the end when you start to fight the gun guys. So I can't give it anything more than a 1 out of 2, which is the same as the previous 2 maps. Originality for Arizona Gym. Obviously, it's based on Indiana Jones, but the actual execution is quite unique, so I will give it a 2 for originality. units. I like the unit variety, and unlike the previous 2 maps, there was no gameplay consequences of the unit design. So I will give this map a 2 out of 3, the first map to score that score today. Gameplay for Arizona Gym, I will give it a 2. It would have been a 3 if not for that ending. Thumbnail is great. I give it a 1 out of 1. And for the theme, it will get a 2 like the previous. Actually, no. I'd say this one is more explicitly about exploring the unknown. So Arizona Gym gets a 3 out of 3 for the theme of Beyond the Horizons. Okay, that was Arizona Gym, everybody. Worth the 16 upvotes, but could use some tweaking. Where's the Paradigm Shift trailer? Where is the trailer of Paradigm Shift? I did say that trailer was going to be here in 2023, but the thing is, you know, I misinterpreted, I underestimated the sheer amount of time and effort that it would take to actually complete the campaign, especially some of the big set pieces. But like I said, several people can attest that I have been working very hard on it, and obviously I've announced it will be done in April. There will be a trailer in April, and the release will be on May 1st. So mark your calendars for a trailer in April. That is practically a certainty. When I announced the trailer back in August, there was not as much done as there is now, not by a long shot. I thought I could somehow pull one out, do a bunch of all-nighters or whatever, and get it done in a short span of time. But I now know myself, know the amount of time it'll take, and I can say May 1st is a reasonable date. But April for a trailer, and it'll be crazy, it'll be huge. I'm sure you'll love it. But now let's move on from Arizona Gym. As you can see, a lot of the maps made for the competition have actually reached the front page, and I'm sure they deserve that. I just want to check out what A Noble Escape is. It looks cool. I'll play it off camera. It's not for the competition, to my knowledge. What are we going to do next? Let's look at the list I sent to myself of things that passed the culling. Just a second. Okay, the next thing. Now, this is a map that, frankly, I don't expect to take the top spot, but it did pass the theme check. Not necessarily the thumbnail check, but the theme check. So I thought maybe I would give the person who made this map some feedback on how to get started on Ancient Warfare 3, because it seems like one of the, perhaps, types of maps that a newer player would make. If it's readily accessible, I will check it out. And it might not be, and in fact, it looks like it will not be readily accessible. That's too bad. What is this? Oh, right. Okay. Okay. Looks like the map I was going to play is just disappeared out of existence, but that's fine. It probably was not going to win the competition anyway. I will play it in a separate video, most likely, if I can get my hands on it. Yeah, it wasn't great, but it is exactly what it was meant to do, and it qualified. It sure did qualify. Arizona Gym is quite a solid map, and a good new addition to your portfolio. The next map we're going to check out is something called Unexplored Areas. Just kind of a cool sounding name. And I think yeah, there it is. Unexplored Areas by Captain Gamer Yeet 7 days ago. Now, 20 years ago, an incident happened at a local science lab. You can tell this is on theme, studying flora and plants in the alien-infested planet of Zebo. Unfortunately, a zombie outbreak killed all the researchers and stopped their research. Can you be able to kill the zombies while also watching your ammo? Click the start button to find out. Airdrops will come in shortly before you will expect you can get melees or ranged. I'm not quite sure what that last sentence meant. Something about airdrops, but we will find out soon. Okay, let's get started. Not many objects. Unexplored areas, let's see. Cool gun, we've got a cool gun. Fairly cool equipment. We have to fend off zombies. Oh, this is a zombie survival map. I see that. Okay, well, right off the bat, I have to say it's a fairly flat map. I did make a video recently about landscaping and how you can help a map by simply raising hills along the edges so the player doesn't see where the map ends and where it begins. So this map is one that would benefit a lot from hills. Whoa! Got some zombies. Watch your ammo, it said to do, so I'll try to watch my ammo. Very gray map. It's a night map. There's a few things working against this map in that regard. Although I do like the light bouncing off buildings in a night map. If you're going to do a night map, you have to have lots of artificial sources of light. Look at that move. Oh no, okay. And it's a feral zombie, which, as everybody knows, is the scariest thing in Ancient Warfare 3. Take these guys down. These zombies are armed with swords. They've set up a forge on the planet of Zebo. Oh boy, another feral. I just barely dodged that one. Actually, you know what? Somebody run that back. That was a great move, that dodge I just did on that feral. But okay, so clearly this is on the theme, but it doesn't quite have the gameplay elements that we want. First of all, I'm going to recommend you add more hills, but also just more points of interest in general. These buildings are fairly empty, and you should have more of them. So more detail and more buildings. I cannot believe I survived that. I just fell onto that guy's sharp sword, but whatever. Yeah, so more buildings, more detail, points of interest, give the player more resources. He did say there was going to be airdrops, so I could get more resources that way, like there it is right there. But I don't know how long I'm supposed to last for this zombie outbreak. It looks like it's indefinite. Obviously, I'm not going to be streaming indefinitely, so I think I'll probably cut it off in a second here, especially because it's a night map, and as we've established, the Ancient Warfare 3 community despises those. If you're scared of ferals, you're going to have a lot of fun in my map. Says Echo. Oh boy. I'm not scared of them. They're just scary. Cope. That's cope. I'm coping. This is my life now. Yep, I'm just doing this indefinitely. See you guys here in 25 years. I regret not making a map for this competition, says Yellow House. Oh yeah, it's always great to have more maps. More good maps on the workshop. But you know, you can make a map now that's not for the competition. Just come up with an idea and upload it, Yellow House. Okay, yeah, I'm just going to be chopping zombies until the end of days, so we're going to stop now and go back to the custom battle editor. Plugging this map in unexplored areas, I think it was called, or something to that effect. In terms of appearance, again, it's a night map. It's very flat, not very much in terms of places you can go. Like, compare this even to Bunker and a Quarry earlier, which was this one, the big Martian one. There's the play area is very, very small here, and it's not that in Bunker and a Quarry. So I would recommend making a larger play area. But you can just see how this kind of, in my opinion, this looks better if you just have more light on everything. But, you know, ultimately up to you. So appearance for unexplored areas, I'll probably have to give it a 1 for now because of the default look. Technical design, not a lot of scripts in play. I'll give it a 1, I guess, because I guess it accounted for the airdrops. Balance, honestly, the balance is fine. I'll give it a 1. Originality, it's fairly original. I can get a 2 out of 3. Units, it's kind of cool that you updated the zombies. Nothing, you know, that super grabs your attention. Not a lot of custom models used. I'll probably give it a 1. Gameplay, 0 out of 3. It's a lot of the same. You'll just shoot and later slash at zombies, so it's a 1 from me. The thumbnail was alright. I'll give it a 1. It passed the culling. And in terms of the theme, I will give it a 2 because it is close to the theme of exploring the unknown. You're going to this, in the lore, you're going to this scientific research station and investigating the zombie outbreak. Hello, chat. Welcome to this chat, Celestia. I feel like continuing my half-bannable, half-not series. I think I almost got banned by making Russian roulette. Oh, you're the one who made the Russian roulette map. Make what you want. I mean, that's obviously, you know, not just a Russian roulette map. You were doing buckshot roulette, which is just it's a game. You're adapting a game to Ancient Warfare 3. Don't make maps that are edgy for the sake of being edgy, but if there's games or things like that that you want to adapt to the Ancient Warfare 3 engine, then by all means give it a shot. You know, I'm strongly in favor of that. But okay, well now we're going to move on from this map, from unexplored areas, to the next thing on my list. Which, you know what, I think it's time to start breaking out the big boys here a little bit. The ones that I think really do stand a chance of potentially taking home the win, and a lot of them are up here. I think we're going to start with Space Crusade. Num asked me to play that earlier, and I didn't get around to it, so here we go now. It is an RTS map for the competition. Story is, you take control of 3 Space Marine squads that you can arm to your liking, with a mission to take down the Dreadnought in an abandoned ship. The difficulty rating is dependent on luck. I find that quite funny, actually. Inspiration for this map is the original board game. It takes a lot of time to explain that it's not a rip-off of Mammoth's map, but there's a lot of things to know, I guess. Most buttons on the RTS UI can be pressed. There are things you can customize in the menu. There's a menu. Wow, that's cool. The map has not many details. Because he was trying to be faithful to the board game. Not that heavily detailed, so it's fast-paced. There's a bug room in the Ultramarine section with a chance that someone says a glitch in the room, or I don't know what blib is. I'm unable to fix that bug. Okay, there's a bug, and if I see a bug, I'll point it out. Music can be customized. Only one of the 3 songs is royalty free. I'll probably use the royalty free one. First, clear out every single starting area before moving to the last area. Marines do not regenerate HP. Okay. I'm going to try to remember all that. Clear every room before you go on. Clear every starting room. Warhammer for the God Emperor. Exactly. Thumbnail is cool on this map. I appreciate the thumbnail effort on this Space Crusade RTS by Numb. I'm going to plug it into my thing now. I just try to skip a part of the video. Nope. This is all happening live. Can't do it that way, Yellow House. Okay, heavy weapons. Slow down the trooper carrying them. Bolt gun does not count as a heavy weapon. Only heavy weapons can be carried by 1 Marine per squad. Very, very accurate. Oh! Very, very accurate to the board game, I'm sure. Let's look at the enemies. I'm not going to read all this, but you've got Orcs, Gretchens, Androids, Soulsucker, Chaos Warriors, Chaos Captain, Dreadnoughts. The Dreadnoughts are cool looking. Oh, a blib. Okay, or a blip. I think he probably needs a blip. Tomes for the tome binder. There's a lot of text in this map now. That's no lie. What events do what? Medical supplies, Gretchen bomber. I have a feeling that the events are pretty self-explanatory. And in the interest of saving time, I'm not going to read all of them. You can pause and read this if you want, though. Pixelation. Oh, that's cool. You can turn pixelation off and on. Lots of customization. Quite cool. Oh, and you can customize what your guys are using. That's fun. I don't know what a good loadout is. He seems to have a default pattern set up. Oh, but I want one with a rocket launcher. I definitely want a rocket launcher guy. I will make this guy melee for some reason. No, I'll make him ranged. I don't want him to have to worry about taking any melee damage. Assault cannon, plasma gun, rocket launcher. I think I'm just gonna... I'll make this guy melee. And nothing new. And this guy can be ranged as well. Alright, I think we're in a pretty good state. Oh, we can look at the guns. Bolters, assault cannons, plasma guns, rocket launchers, marine weapons. Select your music. I would like the royalty-free one, yes. Disgruntled. But you can choose other ones. These are this is a cool start area, Mammoth. I was going to say, it does remind me a little bit of Free Fire, that Armor Lake map you made. To the other side, to the middle. Let's go to the middle, whatever that means. Oh, wow, you can get teleported around the starting area. But let's now start our assault. So clearly this is a very replayable map because you can customize a ton of things. So that's very cool.
Hello, Commander. We have recently discovered an old ship drifting in space. Our scanners show that there are multiple unidentified life forms inside.
I'm just going to let him cook.
We have sent a squad of Dark Angels inside the ship to investigate it. Sadly, none of them returned. Before we have lost contact with them, they warned us that there are Xenos and a Dreadnought inside the ship. You will take control of 3 squad, which are the Blood Angels Squad, the Imperial Fist and Ultramarine Squad. Each squad contains 4 Marines and the Captain. Your primary objective is to take down the Dreadnought. Select your guns carefully and exterminate those foul Xenos. Happy hunting, Commander, and kill those damn Xenos.
That was good. That was fire.
Ready for duty.
Okay, so they're ready for duty. Alright. Well, that was a cool way to start the map. Obviously, this is a self-contained map. It reminds me a lot of a mini-game where there's so much self-contained that it basically becomes its own thing. Because there's just so much customization. Oh, okay. Oh, I get it. The blips. That's what he means by blips. So they're enemies that have not yet been identified. That's cool. So you only know what they are when you actually see them.
Get ready for duty.
Huh. Oh, kill them. Okay, automatic defending is on. So kill them, bro. Alright, so now my only piece of feedback so far is these guys are talkative. These guys are some chatterboxes. I think you need to... Oh, there's a blip. Kill the blip. Maybe this is the bug where he said there was a blip. We played this, the actual board game, you're fully trained. That's true. This must be the problem he said when there was a glitch, a blip that didn't turn into an actual unit. Okay, but he wants me to clear the opening areas before going on to the end. Yeah, these guys are absolute chatterboxes. No, you should definitely lower the amount, like the possibility, the chance of them speaking. Otherwise, it's just going to be constant. Yeah, they're just going to overlap over each other. It is a lot of blood, but I'm willing to excuse that, honestly. I mean, 40K is a very grim, dark setting. Oceans of blood are in character, in keeping with the setting. The Yellow House says the police are in my home for some reason. Okay. That's right. They are very talkative, yes. They're a bunch of regular chatterboxes. Looks like all my guys are still alive for this squad, which is fun. And you can click. Oh, items. Flash servitors. Aha! Okay, that does sound useful. I will use them probably later when I'm under a bit more threat. I got reinforcements. I want to select the other squads for a second. Oh. Yeah, they're they're constantly talking, and I can't close out of controls. No. Okay. What if I try and deselect?
Ready for duty.
So this is a bug. Click the square. Okay. Click the square. Oh, this bug. Okay, so Num is clearly familiar with this bug. Okay, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt and replay. I mean, you can obviously tell there is a lot going on in this map, and so I'm not really surprised that somewhere along the way there's the potential that a few wires can get crossed, you know? So, we'll give it another shot. I'm not surprised that there was some kind of bug, but that's only because it's a very ambitious project. He's trying to create his own minigame inside Ancient Warfare 3. I'm not going to adjust anything, we're just going to go right in. Oh, I'll skip the mission briefing. That would be nice. Hey, oh, cool.
Yes,
So you actually can. He's self-aware enough to know that, like, people who want to play this map over and over again probably aren't going to want to hear him talking giving that long spiel the whole time. But now I know not to click any of these boxes. I just want to avoid that problem altogether. I worked 2.5 weeks on it. Well, you can definitely... The effort is palpable now. That's for sure. What it does well, it does very well. This is a tough guy. Our objective is to find the Dreadnought and kill him. It does look great. That's a good point, SV. This is a very visually appealing map. Lots of different colors and textures. And the idea of the blips, like turning from a blip to an actual enemy, is very unique. I don't believe that that's in Mammoth's Space Crusade. Not that, of course, they're not the same. Are RTS maps allowed in this competition? I did not realize that. They were. The only kinds of maps that were disallowed were like passive maps. You have to be able to control a unit or units. Maybe I should play Crusader after this then, to emphasize where RTS or isometric technology has taken us in Ancient Warfare 3. Mammoth made a very large map from an isometric point of view called Crusader for this competition, and oh my goodness gracious, my guys are taking heavy casualties. I'm going to bring in another squad to help them out. Do Crusader next, says Num. I have something in my eye. Oh, that's a shame. I might do Crusader next because I've been hearing a lot about it, about the development over the course of the past couple of weeks. Mammoth has been very diligent working on that map. Come on. Yeah, the dialogue definitely needs to be toned down, Num. They are talkative. They sure are. Lots of enemies. I wonder how big and large this map is. How long it takes to complete. From here it doesn't look that big, but there's probably parts of the map that haven't been revealed. That's a good point. I had that off for some reason. Okay. Clear this room. The red squads, I believe, are Blood Angels. Come on, Blood Angels, do your thing! And yeah, the nice thing about maps from this perspective is you don't have to worry about designing a roof. You only have to worry about viewing it from about the player viewing the world from this one angle, which frees up a lot of resources and powers. The shader is kind of rigged against you, so just remember spam spacebar. Okay, Dookadoo. You guys are low, switch to the next squad. They are low. Oh yes, I will be doing that. Orc Assault. Oh boy. Back up the blue squad. Back up the Ultramarines. Oh, okay. The Orc Assault was easily defeated. Alright, we're gonna actually we're gonna send him this squad over here, and now head over to the Imperial Fists. This is not the entire Imperial Fist squad, I don't think. Yeah, let's go. Alright. Well, it's very interesting to have a another fully fledged kind of RTS map, Chaos Reinforcements. So it's cool that there's events like this. Very cool. You get the feeling that the map is sort of held together by kind of duct tape and string, if you know what I mean. And that's not really even a bad thing. I mean, it makes you realize just how many, moving parts there are. And so far, the only really significant bug was those menus disappearing, or rather, not disappearing. Alright, Imperial Fists, you've got a lot of work to do. While they do their work, we're going to pick another squad. Okay. See, I have to disable and re-enable automatic defending if I want to skip to another squad. So yeah, just a fair warning now, some of these maps for this competition that have been submitted, particularly this one in Crusader, are actually quite long. They could be videos in their own right. Oh, come on, turn that back on. Yeah, see, it's a real problem because you have to enable and then you have to disable and then re-enable automatic defending to switch to another squad. And that's not Num's fault, it's the way the game is set up. But sometimes you can forget to re-enable it once you've selected the squad. So, oh wait, is this the Dreadnought? Or just a tank? I wonder if the Dreadnought spawn is randomized. If you could kill those guys, that would be great. Oh no, they're gonna die before they can do it. No, kill it. Kill the Dreadnought! Ah, no. That must be what we're supposed to kill. Okay. We have only one guy left. We have one Blood Angel left. It's gonna be up to him. And where does he have to go? Let's look. There he is. That's where he has to go. Oh, and now it's on the hunt. Like, it's probably coming after him now, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is. That's cool. Giving it some AI. That's the Dreadnought. Okay, well, let's see if we can take it down. Use your items. Oh my gosh, you're right. My items. Turn around. I don't want this to not disappear though. Okay. I used the medkit. We're good. Let's spawn in the servitors. Where are they? Oh my gosh. Okay, come on in. Come on in, servitors. Back them up. Yes. Okay. Oh, the Dreadnought regenerates. Okay, does this... I used flash. Does that mean that the servitors are also immune to damage for 5 seconds? No. It didn't even have to look at them, but it just blew all the servitors to Kingdom Come. Ah, it was so close, too. That guy was very low on health. But it looks like he won. I'm not going to replay it because if this is the whole area, then I haven't missed quite very much. I've made it practically to the end. Just lost, of course. My Dreadnought! Oh, yeah, the Dreadnought's down. What a shame. What a shame. But this was actually quite a solid experience, self-contained experience. Let's plug it into the criteria, the Space Crusade RTS. Yes, that's the map, says done. Okay, in terms of appearance, like I said, it looks quite nice. It's going to get a 2 out of 3 for me. Probably could have more detail, but you acknowledge that the lack of detail is part of the style. Technical design. The scripting in this map is beyond what we've seen so far, so I'll give it a 4 out of 5. Potentially a 5 out of 5, actually. The only thing holding it back from the 5 out of 5 is that, obviously, a couple of game-breaking bugs that we encountered early on. Balance, it seems, as we saw there, quite winnable. Only because I forgot to re-enable automatic defending. Did I lose my squads? I could have kept my squads alive, and they probably would have been able to kill the Dreadnought. As it stood, I almost won that map with just the servitors. So balance will actually get a 2 out of 2, the first map to get that ranking. Originality, okay, to be fair, it is a direct port of the Space Crusade board game. I'm not really sure what kind of mutations he could have made. I will be charitable and give it a 1 out of 3. I'm sure his implementation is original in some way. Units, obviously very well, very wide variety and well realized models, bringing the stuff from the board game to Ancient Warfare 3. Yeah, I got some cool Space Marine gear, and the Chaos units and Dreadnought looks good as well. So in terms of units, that will get the coveted 3 out of 3 from me. Gameplay, again, the bugs do hold it back. Otherwise, it's alright. This kind of RTS is probably not my favorite in Ancient Warfare 3, I'm going to be honest. I do probably prefer the first-person experience, but for what was there, very solid. I like the customization. Like I said, the blips were cool. There's a lot of replayability here. I'm probably going to give it a 2 out of 3. So, the second map to receive a 2 out of 3 in this video. Thumbnail. Thumbnail is great. If I could give it extra points for the thumbnail, I would. I'm going to stick to the 0 or 1 point, though, and it gets a point for the thumbnail. As for the theme, I guess... Now, let me see. Let me reread the description here, because I'm not quite sure how much it fits the theme of exploring the unknown. I guess in 40K, you're fighting the unknowing, the unknowable, right? The dark secrets of the universe. So I will give it a 1 or a 2. I'll give it a 1. I'll give it a 2 for the theme for now. And like I said, these ratings may be adjusted depending. Like once everything's down, I'll reappraise everything. So these are just my initial thoughts on each map. But that was Space Crusade, everybody. Like Mammoth said, well done. Let's see what the next thing on our list is today. We could just go through what's on here. Cultist Crackdown was also submitted to the workshop, and it actually looks... It's got a quite cool-looking guy here. Quite a cool-looking thumbnail. Demon encouraged into Hive City Arkan. We could check that out. Although it's fairly gray. I don't want to play something gray. I kind of... Oh, gosh. I want to play Crusader. Like I said, I'm excited to check that out, but I want to save it. Because I want it to be towards the end for some reason. But maybe I'll play 1 or 2 more and then do Crusader. Okay, Facility of Darkness was also submitted to the competition, and it's a fairly simple concept. You're on a mission to an unknown place to rescue hostages, but there are enemies along the way. Okay, I'm going to hope that I'm ready to do this job. That was made by a friend of me. It's quite good. This one or Cultist Crusader? Okay, I don't know if that was on purpose or not, but this was a trick map, you guys. That's a real shame. It does. It looked like it reminded me of Go to the Company 2021. Yeah. That's what this gave me the vibes of, but you click into it and it's just this. So that's out of the running. Cultist Crusader, I find it's quite good. Yeah, you must have updated it correctly. Okay. I'm going to head over to the Steam Workshop again now. I'm getting some messages on Discord, by the way. That's why I may be slightly slow here, but we're going to probably play Cultist Crusader next because it's got a cool-looking thumbnail and none attests to its quality. It's made by E. Let's check it out. There are numerous reports of a demon incursion in Hive City Arkan. Few denizens of Arkan have gone missing. The missing reports are suspected to be caused by cultists, and as the Inquisitor Cassius, you have been tasked to investigate and end the summoning in Arkan. May the Emperor's light bless you, Inquisitor. And lots of great crediting. You love to see that. Double E Gaming. Well, I'll be interested to check this out. My eye was indeed caught by the thumbnail. It has music from Dark Tide, which is a game. Uh-oh. I'll probably have to turn the music off then and throw on my own, but that's fine because I like the music I selected for this stream. No matter what anybody else thinks, I like it. We're going to play Cultist Crusader, and we're going to play my music on top of it. And that's just the way it's going to go. Here's the music. Turn on. Oh boy. I felt the lag there. We're going to have to turn down our graphics for this one. That's not a great sign. I wonder if the light distances are what's doing it. We'll find out. Okay, it's somewhat better. Oof, that performance impact. I hope that goes away. And stat. Can't you get in trouble in the game for using copyrighted music? You can. No, I was talking about that earlier. People are getting awfully comfortable using copyrighted music, stuff that's owned, like the property of game studios, and people do it because the only reason people do it is because they haven't gotten in trouble for it yet, but they can, so they shouldn't. So I've replaced the copyrighted music in this map with my own, which is what's playing now. Okay, cool units. I like that Tech Priest, but yeah, this is already a real beast of a map. We're going to have to turn things down. We're going to have to turn them way down. Turn off sun shafts. Turn it all off. Shut it all down. And we're still not getting great frames. Obviously, this is a very sweeping and cool setting. Don't get me wrong. I really like the look of this. But you've got to figure out a way to trade that off for good performance, too. Wow, we're looking over some canal or something. Like, this is a cool set piece. Don't get me wrong. I want to talk to here. This guy should be set to not flee. Because as you can see, he's, yeah, set him to not flee. Just trust me. Okay, again, very cool unit designs. It's a shame the map is so laggy. I made that bolt gun. So no, that's cool. I rule if it's on YouTube provided by a third party, it's fine to use. Guessing the line is from these particles. Well, third parties can re-upload copyrighted music. That is a major thing. Security camera. All right, let's go. Let's go. We have to stop the summonings. Oh, okay. I'm guessing this is the bolt gun that no one's talking about. Whoa! This is going to be a bit samey, isn't it? This is going to be somewhat Arizona Gym-like in terms of its environment, all kind of looking the same. Not necessarily a bad thing, and the difference here is that I have a ton of health, which will help prevent any frustration that might have arisen from revolver guys. Like, that obviously I would just hit with a wall of bullets, and if I had 500 health, I'd be toast, more or less. Okay. So there's this map is improved on some ideas from Arizona Gym and regressed in others. Like, for example, I think it does the whole catacombs type thing better than Arizona Gym, or I guess with more detail. But the performance is a massive turnoff for not just me, but pretty much any player in H1 Warfare 3. This is not the speed that someone's going to want, the frames per second that you're going to want if you get a mainstream game, like a new game release. So you've got to find some way, and obviously it's the huge number of modulars that's causing this problem. So if you can find a way to make the whole map more compact, I think that would help a lot. The actual environment itself looks pretty cool. There's these tones of gray and whatnot. It does feel 40K-ish. I feel like the guy who made it either had a supercomputer or didn't test it. See, that's the thing I'm noticing. I think I'm realizing more and more that more people than I had ever dared to fear, like, more people than I had ever realized just don't play their own maps. Like, I think that Bunker and a Quarry map, there's no way he would have uploaded it in that state if he had played it. I mean, maybe he had played it, but it just seems so unlikely because it's not built to be played, it's built to be looked at. Like, there's no resources. Like, even this one anticipates that the player is going to take a lot of damage. But yeah, I don't think he really realized that other people were playing this on different computers. Taking a ton of damage too. I'm glad I got 5,000 health, but I don't even know if I'm going to survive with that. Far too many lights. The lights, that must be it. All these lights are on too. Yep. That'll do it. Yeah, see, like a cool room. Like, I would love to look at this room with my graphics on max, because it would actually look quite cool. But I can't because I want to get playable frames, basically. Ooh, some kind of demon. Oh, he's done for. Got summoned. Yeah, the demon incursion has commenced. Hive City Archon has fallen. Well, that's too bad. That is too bad. It's also a shame because this person has clearly got a lot of talent in designing environments. This is their first map, though, so I'm not giving them too much. Like don't feel like I'm trying to discourage you. I'm actually not. This is hopefully going to drive you to now make maps with other players in mind and potentially continue your craft and continue to sophisticate your work and make more great content for H1 Warfare 3. Because, yeah, visually this map is great, but performance-wise, you know, it's not what it could be. So I would strongly encourage you to figure out a way to make it what it could be in terms of performance. Like in the custom battle editor, it's not so bad. Oh, but this is probably part of what's doing it this massive. Actually, it's probably the lights. Oh yeah, it's the lights. Let me look at this. Oh yeah, it's the lights for sure. If you just got rid of all those lights, I think this map would play about 10 times better. So really the only lesson here is to not put in as many lights. Everything else about the map is pretty solid. So I'm going to judge it in that context. Let's now plug, oh gosh, Cultist Crusade. into the criteria. In terms of appearance, if I could look at this on max graphics, I think the appearance would be a solid 2 out of 3. Technical design, there's not a lot of scripting there, but I think he's just started out. I'm going to give it a solid 2 out of 5. Balance, there's a lot of enemies, but it's made up for by the large amount of health. I would still be giving the player health resources, though, so I'm going to give it a 1 out of 2 for balance. Originality, well, unlike the other Warhammer map we've played, this isn't taken directly from a board game, so I will probably give this a 2 out of 3 for originality. It's a cool concept. Units on this one were pretty good. I'll give them a 2 out of 3. Gameplay, the lag trumps all. It's got to get a 1 out of 3 for me. Frankly, it probably should get a 0 out of 3. Thumbnail is a 1 though, very cool thumbnail. And for the theme, it's probably more on theme than the first map because you're exploring this fallen city. So I'll give it a 2 out of 3. And that was Cultist Crusade, everybody. It's all the particles and lights. Yeah, particles and lights are very harsh on the game, so keep that in mind. I hope to see many more maps from you, though. Double E Gaming. A good effort for the first map. Yeah. But like the first map, the author needs more Ancient Warfare 3 experience. Exactly, yep, that's all it is. Just try and get some more experience, and you'll be good. Oh, I just realized, is the chat box not appearing? Like the chat? Not showing up in chat? Not showing up on stream? I don't think it is. Here, let me see if I can add that. Just give me a quick second. Chat box, chat box. Everybody loves the chat box. They like to see their own chat messages. Maybe it'll encourage some people who are only watching to talk more. I don't know. Chat box, here we go. Add the source. Add that. Oh wait, no, there is. Okay. We'll remove that. You just haven't been typing. Okay, right, it's cool. We're good. But there was a second chat box for a second there. So that'll be a little quirk in tome history. Just a second. No problem, Celeste, if you're still here, just getting the environment people, that's fine. Just fill the entire screen with chat boxes? Oh, I will. Watch me. Oh, you better watch. I used to have like a sub goal box. That was kind of fun. Oh, there it is. Oh boy. Chatception. Oh boy. Here comes another one. 3rd time's the charm. Oh boy. Oh man, this is gonna be a bit rough to delete all of this, but it's fine. We'll throw in another. Yeah. It's like they say, a word is worth 1,000 pictures. So we'll just make this stream be entirely words. That's what they say, right? I haven't gotten that wrong. Whoa! Oh no, there's too many chats. They're multiplying. If you're in the Tomebinder chat, you're a Tomebinder Chad. You can quote me on that. Okay, the next thing on our list for today is... let's just look at that little workshop here. We'll go probably with Operation Bonecracker, I think, by Tabs Unit 25. We will now delete these extra chats. I'm sorry. There was too many. It was one too many chats. We're going to now play Operation Bonecracker by Tabs Unit 25. No description here. Got a phenomenal thumbnail, though. It's nice of him to credit the people involved in this. Just remember, if you talk in the Tomebinder chat, you're a Tomebinder Chad. We're going to get the next Beach House Blues episode to 500 subs. That's not a bad idea, Meko, actually. If we tie the next Beach House Blues episode to 500 subs. I was waiting for Jas to make a map for the next episode, but it seems like that idea has sort of fallen off, so hopefully we come up with some other way to get the message made. I like Tabs, that guy's okay. Interested to see what he cooked up. Yeah, me too. He's got some cool maps. I don't remember what it was called, but this very fast-paced action in one of them that I was unable to complete. Wow, densely built map as well. Ooh, you can choose what type of soldier you are. We're going to crank up the graphics again because I hope Tabs has a better understanding of what makes a good, well-running map. We'll see, though. If necessary, I will turn the graphics back down. I think I'm going to go with infantry, just the classic. There is actually a little bit of performance impact here, which I was a little bit afraid of, seeing how densely built the map was. So we'll turn things down just a hair. Yeah, just a tad, ever so slightly. And then move on. Oh yeah, this is all right. I was able to get out of this map quite fast. Yeah, so cool models. Whoa, okay. That is a, wow. That is a fierce effect for when you take damage. Like, you are just not... The shaking just does not stop when you take damage. Okay, well that's an interesting artistic choice, I have to admit. But somehow we are fighting a medieval village. Too many grass objects, probably contributing to the performance impact. Way too many grass objects. You know what? This must be a map that Daily played, because I saw he made a video called, like, I brought a modern army to a medieval village. Yeah, the shaky cam is too much. No, I agree, Mammoth. You can't fight when you have this shaky of a camera. You're gonna have to kill the dogs. That's sad. Okay, take out the archers. Take them out. That was a tactical move. I stayed hidden. I stayed hidden from the archers until I was free to come out. So, I'm guessing the thematic connection with this map is the fact that it's time travel. We're exploring another time period. Shaky cam makes you try to be more careful, I suppose. It still has a detrimental effect on actual gameplay, targeting. Just means you can't fight for a little bit, really. The Emu War all over again? Are we really fighting Australians? Or are we Australian ourselves? Tab's map is just Gate, otherwise known as one of my favorite animes. Interesting. Can't say I've seen that one. Oh, there's a whole another castle behind here. Okay. Hopefully there's a medkit. No, there's not. I was afraid of that. But there is one piece of cheese which we can eat to slightly restore our health. Oh, there's more. There's more. Well, we have an infinite stomach, just like Carl Dyson from Good of the Company, so we're good. We can eat as much as... Oh, no, the dog got me. Oh, man. I think I am toast. I was trying to save ammo on my modern rifle because I'm super low on it. Okay. We are the Australians. Okay, for some reason Australia is invading the past. Snipe from the tower. I'm just gonna snipe from here, I think. Yeah, I think we're good. Way too many grass objects. The actual environment is quite nice, though, like when you think about it from a general perspective. It's a very nice grassy field, but too much grass. It looks pixely when you move. You see that? Having mountains in the background is exactly what I would hope for, though. So it's not just a flat edge. Oh, boy. I heard a, crossbow. It is exactly like a grassy knoll. Bro was right with that one. Okay. So now we're fighting medieval knights. We ransacked the village that was under their protection, and now we're taking the fight directly to them. That's fine. This reminds me, I think, because this is using Mammoth's ruins models. It actually is quite a cool environment in here, but again, way too much grass kind of takes away from it. Minimalism is an acceptable path to take. In a map like this. Oof. So was there the opportunity to get more ammo here? It's a nice castle. It's Quaternius's models. Okay. It is a nice looking castle. That's true. Yeah. But you do not get much ammo. I don't know what it is, but Ancient Warfare 3 players tend to give... Or Ancient Warfare 3 map makers tend to give their players not nearly enough ammo for the challenges facing them. I would have had to rely on... And, like, I didn't have any medical stuff either. Like, here we've got... Okay, there's that, but, like, no attention is drawn to it. Like, even if I happen to see that, which is pretty unlikely, there's nothing to suggest that there's any supplies over there, so really no attention being drawn to the only place where you can get restocked. My advice to Tab's unit is to up the emphasis on this thing if you want the player to go over there, or just provide alternate routes for them to get resupplied. So there could be like space-time rifts or something that have ammo in them. That would be one way to do it. This is why I put a bunch of ammo into my map, says Dookadoo. It is possible to overdo it. It certainly is. But, generally speaking, people tend to give the player not enough ammo, rather than too much. I'm not going to replay this map. I actually don't think it's winnable, frankly. I'm looking around some more, and... Again, it's a good environment. but it's hurt by the over-reliance on grass objects and the lack of supplies. Let's plug it into the criteria now. I don't remember what this one was called. Operation Bone Cracker. Appearance will get... It's tough. The grass does hold it back. Like, genuinely, minimalism in terms of grass. Like not overdoing the grass is important. I don't think I can give this more than a 2 out of 3, frankly. But 2 out of 3 is a pretty good score. Technical design for the map. Well, the scripts were a mixed bag. I didn't like the shake very much. And that was really about the only script now that I think about it. I'll give it... I'll give it a... Hang on, let me just reread what Jane and I wrote about the criteria. How well the map is put together, how well it runs, complexity. Yeah, it's not running the best, frankly. Check spawn, there's ammo. Ah, okay. I'll have to give this map a good 2 out of 5. Balance? Well, if there's ammo at the beginning, then... Okay, but the ammo is behind me, isn't it? It's behind where the player spawns. So, there's that. But no, if you give the player those kinds of resources, I guess it's balanced decently enough. I'll give it 2 out of 2. Originality, this concept of invading the past is pretty cool and unique, so I'll get a 2 from me. Units are pretty good. I can get I'll get a 3 out of 3 from me, actually. The models are good. Gameplay was alright. Nothing too fancy. You're just shooting melee guys for most of the time and occasionally avoiding an arrow. It gets a 1 from me. Thumbnail is phenomenal. It gets a 1 out of 1 from me. On theme, I think that's quite on theme. We're exploring the past, taking a war to the past, so I'll get a full 3 out of 3 points from me. And that was Bone Cracker, everybody. I don't think it's winnable, meanwhile Daly's video. Yeah. Daly probably did beat it. He probably found the ammo at the beginning that I did not find. Okay, the map is just Gate, but in Ancient Warfare 3 says Duke-a-Doo. I'll take your word for it, man. I will. Okay, now it's time to get into some of the big boys. I think we're going to have to play the Cold Below next by Mecco. Let's check out the story. With a city in ruins, the forces of Shepard have their backs against the wall from a new threat below the asphalt and rubble. As a solo, you've been hired to assist in clearing out the Moro subterranean system. The objective is to clear the underground from all hostiles, leave none alive. Okay, credits. I'm probably going to use my own music for this one just to be on the safe side. And hit play. I love how he credits Desert Mammoth, Cassia, Cran, Gaming Wolf, Otis Just Otis, No Idea, Scootal, Stormforged, regrettably. That's hilarious. Let's check out the Cold Below. I am looking forward to this one. I've heard nothing but good things. But I will judge it fairly and even-handedly. It's based on Darktide, which is a game I have not played. Cold Below is a cheap copy of Arizona Jim, and I will not stand for it. Just a heads up to watch for medical cabinets. Sounds good, Mecco. See, people do get a bit of an advantage if they're watching the judging live, because they can give me those little comments about their maps. Okay, alright, look at this. Somehow he's created a deep, large environment without lagging out my computer. Other people must take notes from this map. Learn from the master. High, medium, ultra. Let's turn the volume. Not the volume, the performance up again. Yeah, what a nice map without even relying too heavily on modulars, so it looks nice without being overly laggy. Hello, Vance. I heard you're going to avenge our boys. I sure am. I got some interesting shapes on there. Private Forest, well, guest of the hour. Welcome to Quarantine Zone 6. What do you do here? I don't know, maybe the job we gave you. Head down the area marked with those shiny barricades when you're ready, or talk to our CEO if you need a briefing. He's the guy with the face mask and yellow bits on the armbands. Okay, I suppose I'll take a briefing, why not? Let's turn on my music. Is it going? It is. Okay. Turn off the custom music, though. Okay, you are not the CEO. This guy must be the CEO. Cool looking units, by the way, Mecco. Staff Sergeant Kai, welcome to our little slice of heaven. Lead heavy here. The majors in need of some able bodies to clean up the messes down below. What's the situation? Nasty things coming out from the moral network. Pox-ridden monsters coming out the manhole. Ain't sustainable to keep them back, so we're just gonna have to kill everything that moves down there. It's fine, I can do that. What can I expect? I would love to know that. A lot of freaks. They have guns. Okay. I'll keep stocked. Ammunition and medical supplies. I'll look for medical crates. There's definite healing. As you don't have regen. Okay. I do not have regen. Got it. I do have something else to ask. What do you know about whoever's making those zombie things? Seems like he knows nothing. Okay, guys. I'll head out. Now. Go down the manhole. Descend. That's cool. Reminds me of Battle of the Neck. We are in the catacombs. Okay, just wanted to test my gun a little bit. Aha, there's the zombies. Cool looking areas already. Okay, they do have guns. Blast them. Alright, I feel powerful already. Should I turn on auto? Probably. Yep, I should turn on auto. Almost no recoil on this gun. Makes you feel powerful. Closed for renovation. I'm so good at the company brain. I forgot to fix the dialogue. That is not a game-breaking bug. It's okay. Alright, we're just going to advance through the catacombs. Oh, not that. Why do I keep doing that? That's what I want. I'm trying to turn up my brightness. That's what I'm doing. Okay. Medical crate. Those guys actually have a fair bit of health. Healing, yes, healing. Great. Thank you, Meko, for including healing in your map. Not everybody has done that, as we've seen so far. Let's go through here. You cannot. Alright, let's go down. Let's descend, then. Let's descend into the great depths. Go to the company, only see 1% of the facility. The rest is closed for renovation. I just want to call attention to the fact that this is quite a cool area. I'm going to hate those guys like I did. The armored ones, Meko? Oh boy. Yeah, cool area right here. Good job. Let's go. Oh boy. Okay, alright. Well, we're doing alright for ourselves. Oh boy. There's a lot of them. Jacob got jump scared by his cat. Oh boy. Oh, that was cheeky. That was like the revolver guy under the stairs, except instead of being part of the revolver guild, he was in the shotgun guild. Anyone else? Anyone else want to come and have a tussle? I'm going to look for healing supplies back in this direction, because that sheared off most of my health. No ammo for this. It was pointless to grab. Okay, back to work. The cold below. I haven't acknowledged it yet, but it's cool that there's this stamina system. Yeah, okay. One of these guys is going to have a gun. Gotta be ready for that. Medical supplies. Anybody with medical supplies? Medical crate even. Oh no, more than just spawned in there. Okay. Just stay back. Okay, I healed. I got 500 health. That's enough to keep me in the fight for a little bit longer. That's fine. That's cool. Wow, look at that. A huge environment that doesn't lag my computer. See, it's totally possible. You just gotta think about what the players needs to see and what they don't need to see. This is an impressive set piece right here. Although I guess it is getting a little bit heavier on my performance. I'm not gonna lie. You can open the crates. They have ammo too. Don't ignore them. Which crates? Oh, these crates probably. Yeah, okay. Look at this silly. Look at this goofball. Just gonna. Ooh, that's a big lag spike. I don't know what's going on now. Ooh, everything's changed for the worse. Yeah, the CNR chest. Okay. Random loot. Cool. I like that. I like the randomized loot. You probably don't need to have shadows on, Meko. That's probably part of why this is so laggy all of a sudden. That is rough. Gonna have to turn my graphics down. Shadows. Can I turn shadows? Yes, I can. I'm just gonna turn them off because you don't need shadows at all. Yep, and that fixed it. That practically fixed it. I am getting shot from some direction. Let's see what direction that is. It's hard to determine. There's probably a lot of ammo around here in those crates, so I'm gonna try and find it. Still getting shot. Still getting shot. Wow, this is intense. This is Dark Tidy. It's also kind of doomy. Yeah, that guy just blew me up with a single punch, by the way. Didn't even acknowledge it, but he just got my goat with that punch. Okay. I did not realize some of them had exploding fists. Because I had like 300 health, I was like, I can tank this melee, right? I can totally tank it. Nope. Not. Wrong. Completely not. Because it exploded me. I'll try it again, though. It would be kind of nice to know if some of them can blow you up, though. Just if you're thinking about a future update. By the way, I am streaming from my college dorm, and I have a Keurig machine. I might fulfill the old Tombinder tradition of having some apple cider. It's a very cold day today. Or perhaps I'll just have water. I've got a water bottle right next to me. Sounds good. Updating the dialogue sounds good. Oh, well, that's funny. I descended, but it just turned to nighttime. Let's try again. How about some Altoids? That is a deep reference. That is a deep cut reference. Alright, I'll retry. Maybe since I no longer have a roommate, I can make videos of my own. So are you just not getting a roommate back for the rest of the year, Celestia? If so, sure, you can. Descend into the night map now. I'm not sure why that happens, says Meko. Well, it's no big deal. It's alright. It's alright. This is a very competently made map. All things considered. There are a few minor things I would strongly recommend you adjust, like the shadows. Well, I guess that dialogue too. Okay, see, it's very smooth out here, but it does get worse in that shadowy room. The teleport node could just be buggy sometimes. Seems like it, yep. Seems that way. Oh, so the enemy spawns are random. Sometimes it's guys with guns, and sometimes it's not. That's cool. I like that, actually. Room changes is still open for another week or so, but no one wants to move into my building. Oh, yes. Right, you have your building is notorious. I mean, I saw that poster. That poster was wild. Celestia has an interesting dorm life experience. But yeah, so this is an alright adaptation of Dark Tide from the perspective of somebody who has never played it. I would love to be able to use that medical kit, but I can't. Traps in the ground, didn't realize that the first time I played. Very aggressive. This time we're going to just go all out. Super aggressive. Not even giving them a chance to breathe. Advance, 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 advance. No retreat whatsoever. None allowed. Seems like that strategy's actually paid off a little bit. Wow, I'm in a much better position health-wise than I was the first time I played. At this point. Traps are kind of telegraphed. I think this would be nice if there was like a light on them or something. Let's keep going. We are in the lag room now, but it is no longer laggy, which is nice. Oh, you little devil. I got him. I got revenge. So these guys are zombies, but they're wielding medieval weaponry too, so I'm just curious. Or are they more like chaos cultist type guys? Just curious as to really what they are. Yeah, no, it's a nice looking environment too. It's kind of like when I was talking about how minimalism can look good in this game. Sometimes it holds a map back, but sometimes it really helps. Like on this map, you do not need to pack the entire map full of detail. And I would imagine the minimalism is also partly because, you know, you don't want to cover the ground with objects because it will mess with the melee pathfinding. So there's multiple reasons. And again, the guy blew up. The same thing happened. Literally the same thing. The explosive guy with the explosive vest. And there is nothing to, you know, let you know who that is, what he does, or, you know, how to spot him. So, they're based on cultist. Yeah, okay, that makes sense. Yeah. I also died to him. Yeah, that guy's like the final boss. I would have killed him from range if I knew who he was. But he just kind of ran straight at me. Well, I've got some Steam messages. Oh, O'Connor has made a good of the company government Government POV map. That's kind of cool. The ticking should give a hint. I did not hear ticking there. You're definitely going to want to bring up the volume. Yeah, I definitely did not hear any ticking. Audio mixing is hard in Ancient Warfare 3 though. It's no problem. Yep, this feels like a mixture of modern, ultra-modern, and medieval. Which is literally what Warhammer is, so... Well done, Mecco. This will probably be the last time I play the map, and then we'll move on. It does have a very strong Doom vibe from the perspective of someone who has never played Darktide. You're mowing down these hordes of demons, essentially. Surely there's healing. Oh, no. Oh, there is. Okay. Yeah, I did not hear that. I'm sorry, Mecco. My music might be drowning it out. I'd have to fix it so it stays with the unit. Yeah, I didn't hear it. You might want to do that. Okay, so all of a sudden, very buttery smooth frames again. I'm willing to excuse a lot with a map if it just has buttery smooth frames. As long as the map looks decent and has buttery smooth frames, and I am stuck in a corner, then I'm willing to forgive a lot. I got stuck in a corner. We do have to keep this moving, everybody, and I think I have enough now to kind of make a general assessment of this map. Unless I've missed a lot, like if I haven't gotten very far, then I'll play it some more. But there are a lot of maps to play, guys, and I don't have infinite time. Wish I did, but sadly don't. So, if I've gotten at least a good representation of how the Cold Below plays, I'll probably plug it into the criteria. You've missed a lot, to be honest. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, I can see that. If all this is... Yeah. Okay, I will give it another shot. This is where I keep dying to. This is what I keep dying to. Alright. Fair enough, this map will encourage me to scavenge for health, but it's a cool map. It's a cool map. We'll try it again. That does seem insanely long, but we knew there were going to be some insanely long maps on this stream, so... That's just what people wanted to submit to the competition. Neko has a long map, Num has a long map, and so does Mammoth. Use cover too. Alright, I'll try. I'll try to be very tactical this time. I'm going to try to complete the map on this playthrough. We'll give it our best effort. We'll put our best foot forward. Alright. Fairly long load time, but I'm not going to hold that against you. Some paradigm shift levels have quite long load times. But I have tried to, cut them into smaller levels if they have egregiously long times. Okay, let's go. Ancient Warfare 3 desperately needs a save system. The crazy thing is that it can be done now that we have storable data and stuff. But it would be extraordinarily painstaking. We'd have to save whether or not units were killed, objects were destroyed, resources were picked up, etc. Etc. A few weeks of development and we could do it. It would be much easier for Jay and I to just implement it, that's true. Especially because, like I said, it seems entirely possible now. Is that flickering? I'm not sure. Research mission next. Sure, I can play research mission next, Meownitis. Let's advance. Okay, cover. It's a little bit hard to kind of sit behind cover when you're being charged by the melee guys. I will give it my best effort. No fear about that. It sort of feels like I need to be locked in, though. And there's not a lot of room for commentary. I do see the explosive barrels, yeah. One thing about a night map, and, I love to talk about night maps, I guess, but this map, too, is very gray. And so you really can't tell if there's medkits, explosive barrels, anything like that, because there's no light shown on their different colors. It's all shades of gray. Color is very important to identifying that kind of thing. That's why I like this room. I just stepped in and immediately got sniped. I was like, where did that come from? And it was from there. Just blow up. Oh my gosh. I was trying to be smart. I was trying to do Meko proud. Alright, let's go. Okay. Okay, some more damage. Fine, that's fine. No loot in there. There is loot there, though. Who's shooting me? Wow, lots of gun guys now. Spawns are randomized. All the stars align to create a very tight spot for me. I need to be careful and cautious and tactical and methodical. Okay, ticking. I do hear the ticking now. I do hear the ticking, Meko. You do have to kind of strain. I'm back, so... Oh, that's crazy, Yellow House. I'm sorry that happened. Someone reported you for no reason. Again, we're getting lag here. Shadows... As low as they can go. We'll turn quality down next, I guess. Maybe light distance. Actually, no, light distance would probably help as well. Because of these light sources. Yep, we're back to good now. We're back to all good. Okay. You're incentivized to look around for chests because of random loot. Yeah. Oh no, not that guy again. No, 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 no. Oh, another. This is a hard map. This is a hard map. I was running from him and ran immediately into another person's gunfire. I did turn down high quality light distance, Mammoth. Yep. I sure did. It's just the sound doesn't move from the unit. Well, that's fine. That's all the telegraphing you need, Meko. That really is. Because you just need to know that the threat's coming. Like, I didn't remember that the threat was even coming, but once I was reminded, I was able to be put on a high alert and fend him off. I'll do it at least one more time. Okay. But yeah, we do still have a lot more maps to get through, so I'll probably play some of these maps again, like twice off camera. But like there's another large map that I need to play, which is Crusader. I'll try this map and then through your mouse against the walls. So do. That's wild. I wonder if you can shoot the gasoline barrel. Nope. Okay. Alright, we're good. Oh, man. It's also super hard to tell who has a gun and who doesn't. I missed a chest, but I think I can go back up. Yes, I can. Can I? I actually cannot. Oh, I can. We're good. Ammo! Yay! Advance. Run through the traps. They mean nothing to me. A pretty visually pleasing map, and there's lots of scripts coming together to make it cool. It seem rather skewed against the player, though. With easy and hard enemies kind of looking the same, and resources blending into the environment. Hi Slovenian, that's cool. Polch is watching the stream but cannot type in chat. I understand. Yes, there is a good use of lights in this map, although potentially an overuse of them because they're causing lag in this big room. Oh boy. Oh boy, here comes the big counterattack. And alright. Load them up. This is good. This is very tactical of me. And not very many gun guys. There's a gun guy down there, but I can snipe him from up top. What? Okay. You just don't know where you're getting shot from. Alright, let's go. I feel better about my attempt this time. I don't think there's very many gun guys left alive, if there's any at all. Deal with him. Wow, and another massive lag spikes, and I just... Every time I have to turn my graphics down even lower. Which is not a great position to be in. See, now we're back to good again. Okay, he was just waiting for it down there. I blew him up. There we go. And look, his body came up here, so I can make fun of him. Get out of here. Get out of here. Last of Us looking fella. I truly think that one encounter was my main roadblock to success, but we'll see. Everything else is manageable and forgivable. Never had issues with lag. I'm not quite sure why you are. Yeah, I mean, every console is different, I guess. Have fun up ahead, he said. I feel like I'm in a pretty good spot now. Almost at full health. Got a decent amount of ammo. That guy was just waiting. He was just waiting to camp me, wasn't he? Oh yeah, he was. Whoa! From both sides, the wall just collapsed, and they're coming in from the right too. Maybe I was supposed to use the oil barrel on those fellas, those gentlemen. Okay, I did turn everything up to max, but I'm usually able to run things at max. But I mean, it was still lagging when I was at low. Like I just lagged like a minute ago when my settings were very low. So there's gonna be a gun guy coming when I try to read that lore. I guarantee it. This is a cool set piece with the knife and the paper, so I'm gonna try it anyway. Notice of evacuation. Rural subterranean area had to have their employment terminated. Oh yes. Default sign. Nice. Oh yeah, that's true. That's true. Okay. Yeah, see, that one encounter in the big room was really the only thing holding me back. Even the big counter attacks and stuff are fair and manageable, so it's not like the whole map is unfair. Is there a medical crate anywhere? No, sadly no. Is that one? There is one. All you have to do is explore a little bit more. Randomizer, welcome to the stream. I wish I was motivated to make a map for this competition. Motivation can be hard to find. I would recommend trying to cook up an idea in your head before you try to cook up a map in the game. Have an idea and then try to realize it, try to implement it. Okay, that's a lot of fellows. That is a lot of armed gentlemen. Okay. Well, I like the variety of areas here. Definitely feels grimdark, industrial, the way I'm sure he wanted it to feel. And having beaten that area, it automatically feels so much better. It's 100% fun again. Ooh. I see a caved-in section over there. I would like some resources from... Yes! Look at that! It's rewarding to be, to get, you know, gifts for exploring the map. Okay, if I remember right, I'm now approaching near the final legs of the map. Oh, wow. That's a lot of enemies. How should I approach this? Are there two enemies? There are. There's two guys there. Two guys spawn in the same place. And it was impossible to really tell who was melee and who was ranged there. Gonna have to use this, I guess. Oh, no, 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 no. Heck to the no. I'm gonna run back and look for ammo and pray for ammo, frankly. Because I need my automatic gun to have ammo if I'm going to beat that area. Okay, there was a lot. There was a lot of them, trust me. Ammo, ammo, no ammo at all. Okay. I wonder if there will be a explosive barrel I can use to my advantage. I think I killed that guy. No idea sticks. I have a great idea, but then I start not wanting to make it, basically. That is a tough position to be in. I don't know how I can help you there. The entire state of Wyoming. Yeah, I'm fighting the entire state of Wyoming right now. It's crazy. Okay. Health, please. Yes, okay, I got health and ammo, which is exactly what I wanted. 2 things of ammo, even. 2 things of ammo. Do either of these guys have guns? No, which means I'm going to use means other than my automatic rifle on them. Gotta play it smart now. Ooh. And one of these like World War II type guns. Okay, we'll use a combination. Oh wow, that's a powerful gun. Turn down the map volume a little bit more. There are gun guys ahead, Michael. I don't know what you mean. He said there were no gun guys up ahead, and I got immediately blasted by like 2 gun guys. This is fun. This is a fun gun to mow down enemies with. Okay. It's also a very loud gun. Okay. Well, that was a blood-pumping moment there. We must be near the end, if I had to guess. This was that long segment I saw when I went into the custom battle editor. Nothing to loot here. Anything in the tent? Not really. Let's keep going. People living down here in this metro station. Very interesting look to it. Is there an invisible wall here? There is. Interesting. I think I'm supposed to go on the train. Maybe? People just spawn and I have no idea where from. Okay, let's go. He told me to go around. Maybe this way? Okay, come on. Yes, we're good. We are all good. I skipped a whole segment? I didn't know I was skipping anything. Okay. This is a very open area and it encourages the player just in how it's designed to kind of strike out on their own. I don't quite know what I'm missing, but I'll get there. Who shot me? Those guys. I'm supposed to go around. Okay. Alright, here we go. The door's locked, but it doesn't matter because I think I can just... Yeah, alright, now we're back in the warpath. Oh my goodness. A massive shield. I don't think I'm going to get any shots in unless he swings it. And he instant killed me for 800 damage. That was the true final boss. I thought I was being smart by making him lower his shield to swing. But probably the strat there is to shoot him in the legs. I'll be honest, even though it's not as satisfying or easy to shoot him in the legs. I think that guy is probably a little overpowered with his melee attacks. Just a theory, though. Let me just see how much more there is. There's a fair amount more. Wow. This is probably more or less the end here. So I made most of the way through the map, but I'm not gonna play it again. I don't think. Okay, I'm gonna plug this in now. Definitely competently made, regardless of the individual quibbles I had with it. So we're going to plug it into the criteria. The code below. In terms of appearance, well, this map is visually probably the best one we've played so far. Give it a 3 out of 3. Technical design. How did the map come together? Well, some segments were certainly more enjoyable than others. These scripts were fine. I didn't feel like you really needed the stamina, though. Especially if the player's being chased by a horde, you kind of need to be able to reposition fast. I'll give it middle of the road, 3 out of 5. In terms of balance, I don't think I can give it any higher than a 1. There's parts that are just like brick walls that you can't really advance past. 1 out of 2, by the way, so it's not like a 1 out of 5. Originality, it's pretty original. I mean, obviously it's based on other games, but this is the first time it's been, anything like this has been done in Ancient Warfare 3. Clearly had his own vision and tried to adapt concepts from Dark Tide into a new setting. I'll give it a 2 out of 3. Units, they're designed very well. I guess the only problem I'd have with them is that it's hard to tell apart the easy guys and the hard guys, so the melee guys and the ranged guys. So we'll probably go with a 2 out of 3 on there. The actual gameplay loop, I would have to consider quite good. I think the biggest problem I had was that I simply didn't realize the clues that Mecha was putting down with the telegraphing. So I think this might be... It's tough. It's either a 2 or a 3. I think I'll give it a 3. It could be adjusted. Thumbnail. The thumbnail is good. Obviously, it's a 1 from me. And in terms of exploring the unknown, this map definitely goes there with exploring the underground realm. So I'll give it a 3 out of 3 for theme. So that was The Cold Below, everybody. If it's not a skill issue to have a 3 out of 5 on technical design, that's very few maps have gotten higher than that so far today. Okay, I'm now going to move on to the next map. What will that map be? Well, we are coming up on, let me look at the list I wrote to myself as well. Hang on. Oh, research mission. That's where he wants me to play, and I will oblige. Research mission. Here it is. By Meowinitis, you have been sent by Redacted to research Noble Heart. This is for the map competition. Okay, well, let's check it out. Why don't we check it out? Always love to see good of the company stuff, but I obviously won't let that influence my score. I will do what you asked, Celestia. What you DM'd me about, but I'm going to wait until later in the stream. Lima Bean. I'm not going to acknowledge the name Lima Bean. Okay, research mission. Ooh, we got a cool effect. Oh, we are in the old domain. We are in Noble Heart's layer. Got music. I'm guessing Meowinitis is not using copyrighted music here because it's very... Well, I don't know. I should ask. Are you using copyrighted music with this map, Meowinitis? Please let me know. We'll turn everything up to max. This does not seem like a very performance-intensive map. I guess I did just acknowledge the name Lima Bean. Left or right? I don't know. Which way? Right. Okay. Associate. So a bit of a story going on in this map. We're here with a absolutely decked out DEFCORP laborer and a member of the association. In the deepest depths of the cosmic domain. Oh, this is from Good. This is music from Good of the Company. Oh, perfect. Why don't I turn up the game volume slightly so I can hear it better? I still can't hear it very well, but that's fine. Actually, you know what? I am going to turn it up more. Why not? Yeah, cool. Okay, so this is very open space. I'm definitely going to recommend more detail. That's my first thought. What are we doing here? Is it a specimen of Noble Heart? What's the plan, guys? Do you want me to walk into it? Do you want me to touch it? Do something to it? We are here, says the laborer. Yes, we are. Hello, sir. This is very much a story-based map, which is an interesting change from the previous one. What's going on? It certainly ties into the theme of exploring the unknown. What the? The laborer's gone. They took the laborer. Oh boy. We need to find him. I can use this to locate him. Okay, use it. Use the computer. Come on, man. I have to say, in maps like this, voice acting keeps the player engaged, so you don't just have to be reading the text. Found him. Voice acting and music definitely help maps like this. Okay, found him. Let's go after him then. Let's go. I'll follow in your footsteps, my friend. Creepy atmosphere. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Get a move on, you're slow. I'm gonna scout on ahead. Oh, there he is. There's the guy. That must be the laborer. I wonder if he's normal. Let's find out. Oh, okay. I can't move further. Hey, says the associate. No response from the laborer. Oh, yeah, he's not responding. What is he? Some kind of corrupted? Oh, he's going at us. He's attacking. Turning the volume back down. Run and find the key to the armory. Okay, I will. Let's turn my music back on. So he's using his rifle to shoot that guy. But I need to run and find the armory. Okay. This is a slower map than the previous ones, which I don't mind. Just finding the armory. Where could it be? I don't have much to say, honestly. This map definitely could use more detailing. These are long, wide, open corridors. We aren't really sure where we are or what we're doing from the player's perspective. Rubble would help. Scientific instruments would help. Armory, okay. We need a key to that armory. Could that be it? No. Could there be a key here? Maybe that's where it is. We'll have to go around, I guess. The upbeat music fits so... Oh, there he is. 10 out of 10 would be... He'd listen while being chased by eldritch horrors. Yeah. Same. I wonder if there's like a darker music from this same channel. There is, actually. Here. Sense SV felt the need to point out that the music doesn't exactly fit what's going on. I'll find a more accurate piece for us all to enjoy. Let's try this. I don't know how this is. This is darker. Where is he? There he is! Bah! He's after me. Yes, I'm using white bat. Okay, I've got a gun. Oh. Okay. Explosion happened. I got a gun. Oh. And we got out of there. Okay, so the mission was just to get a gun and get out. Alright. Well, not a lot of gameplay there, not a lot of fighting. I mean, on a story level, it was fine, it was good. I like the setting, of course. But let's plug that in now to our criteria. In terms of the appearance, well, like I said, the map definitely could use more detailing. That's probably the big thing I'm going to get you on. I like the variety of modulars, but the actual non-modular detail could be amped up quite a bit, so I'll give it a 1 there for now. Technical design, I guess I'll use this as an opportunity to talk about the story and say it's probably, because let's be real, there's really just a key puzzle and, cutscene. I'll probably give it a 2 for the technical design. In terms of balance, really balance is an NA, like there's no fighting going on, so I'll give it a 1. Originality, it certainly is an original spin on the good of the company concept, so I'll give it a 2. You often use his music for your maps, as Tom says num. Interesting. Units, I like the original units there. I think these are all original. There's only a few, but the ones that are there are fine, so I'll give it a 2. Gameplay, not much there in terms of gameplay. Like I said, it's just a cutscene and a key puzzle, so I'll have to give it a 1. If you added a fight scene maybe with that corrupted laborer, that could help spice things up a bit. The thumbnail, I passed the thumbnail cull, so I'll say it's fine. It gets a 1. How does it fit the theme? It fits the theme perfectly well, exploring the unknown. So, like many maps today, it gets a 3 in the theme category. And that was Good of the Company Research Mission, everybody. I'm going to have to take a break in just a second, like a 20-second break, to respond to a text. But I think what I'd like to play next is Scorched Horizon, because we've been playing a few very gray maps. I'd like to play a map that is not gray at all, and this is what it is. By Stardust, Scorched Horizon. So, what map would not get a good score for originality? It's a tiered thing. The Space Crusade map by Num got a 1 for originality because it's very, very faithful to the board game. And just kind of bringing the mechanics from the board game to Ancient Warfare 3. Now that map obviously got lots of points. It got great points for technical design because of how well it was implemented. But the trade-off is that it didn't get as many points for originality. Booing me trying to take a break, not the map. Got it. I was wondering why Mammoth suddenly broke out into jeers. I'm just going to quickly respond to a text. But yeah, no, so far the maps have been pretty great. I haven't been taking down the totals, so I don't know what maps are leading right now, but maybe I will do that in a second. Yeah, I just gotta do a text. And of course now this incredibly loud keyboard makes it so that you know exactly what I'm typing and what I'm not. Okay, I'm going to now return to the all-important task of judging. We're going to play Scorched Horizon by Stardust. So let's hit play on this one. I wish people would stop using wooden logs for their Middle Eastern houses. I guess that's true. There's not a lot of wood in deserts, is there? Although I don't know how much of the Middle East is desert. But if this map is a desert, then there's probably not that much wood. You make a good point. It does look nice, I have to admit. Alright, Stardust. Good scripts here. No, it's just refreshing when there's a map that I don't lag at all on. I've pressed C to contact reinforcements. I'm pressing C, I am. I swear I am. Get me a machine gun team. And get me some more money. Oh, is that C thing just going to be there the whole time? Doesn't seem like it. Okay. Alright, we are so good. I think after this map we're going to switch to Crusader as well, man. Just so you're aware. Have that on your radar, unless you have to go or something. So you press 5 to fire the artillery. What this definitely needs is some music. Points off, wasting my time? What do you mean by that? What do you mean by that, Pineapple? You know what, this is a bit loud, I'm going to turn it down. Doing my best to be around. Yeah, I think, alien spotted heading towards your position. Good sound effect, by the way. I'm liking the look of this map. I can see that he's put some background objects there, but you can still kind of see that the map ends. Not much you can do about that, though. This might be an unpopular opinion, or a bit of a hot take, but I don't really like the sound that plays, the sound that just played. I don't like that as a sound effect for when you're damaged. It sounds like a combat vest being impacted. Not like the sound that would play when you take fall damage. Have you been yet? I didn't really pay attention, to be honest. Oh, wow. The aliens are dripped out with high-quality gear. Oh, you know what I have? I have artillery. And I also die. That was extremely loud, you're right. For some reason, the volume just went way up. We're gonna deal with that. We're gonna deal with that in our own way. Just had to respond to another text. I think we're good now, though. This is an example of an environment that I think is actually better than the one that we did, the one that was in, what's it called? The one that was called, like, the Gate of Ancient Warfare 3? Bone Cracker or something? This environment, in my opinion, actually is better looking than the one that overly relied on grass objects. I think this could use with a little more texturing, but it's better to have this minimalism than not. I like how they walked in a line there. That was a cool little set piece. That death sound would probably work better for a zombie. I'm not talking about the death sound. I'm talking about the sound, like the undamaged sound, the impact sound. Like, it doesn't really sound like anything. It doesn't sound like a bullet hitting anything. It doesn't sound like flesh crunching. It's just like a like very artificial sounding. But okay, here we go. The aliens have been spotted approaching our position. We're fighting aliens, by the way. That's what makes this on theme. Ooh, this is cool. This is very cool. This is very Ravenfieldy, in my opinion. Yeah, I didn't realize I was standing in front of the enemy spawn mech. Oh! Where are the aliens coming from? Oh, I see them. Oh man, the whole like weapon shaking thing is something that I feel like Jay and I should maybe consider making toggleable, actually, because it makes a gun like this basically impossible to use effectively. Alright, we're gonna actually raise this up a bit higher than what it needs to be. Oh, great. Yep, I've shot this like 5 times and it hasn't hit a single time. We're going to turn the map volume down. And we're going to use the artillery, actually. Get away, get away, get away! Oh my goodness, I'm about to die again. But I didn't. But I didn't. Okay, we're back. We're so back. We're not back. Whoa, the wall just exploded. Just hold them off, guys. I need a med kit. Keep fighting the good fight. Let's see. See to contact reinforcements. Do I have... Okay, I do have reinforcements available. Because you get money when you kill people. J&I is the worst developer. No. This is a very impressive game. This is a very impressive game. the fact that people are even able to make these maps is really phenomenal. I mean, the thing I said about the weapon shaking is really a minor nitpick in the grand scheme of things. Jedi is best day. Is it possible to win from far away with it? Yeah, that's true. Yeah, you can't fight people from far away with that weapon shake, which is kind of a big deal on a map like this, where you seemingly are fighting them from the tree line. Fighting them from the tree line is very realistic. Like, that's how you would fight in real life, but you can't do it. A large number of aliens, oh boy. We do have artillery ready. I think I'm going to try and defend this tank. Cool. Well, this is a cool take on the infinite defense. It gives you just enough to make it not boring. Custom events happen. You can purchase different types of reinforcements. You get that extra speed. The models are cool. Yeah, it's pretty good. Let's take a machine gun squad, actually. I feel like that'll be pretty useful against a large horde of enemies. Don't be humble, you of all people could recreate this game. I could certainly not. Nothing could be further from the truth. It is a pretty cool looking map, yes. Oh, and I failed to protect the tank. By the way, welcome back, Cram. Alright, I'm gonna need more. I'm gonna need more reinforcements. I'm gonna head back and get them. Wow, they're messing up our defenses. Hang on, just a second. Oh, guys, you won't believe what just happened to me. There was a flying spaghetti monster. It came in through the window. It was knocking on the door, and it said it knew my true name. It was really weird. I had to fight it off, but I'm back now. No, it's my roommate, guys. I wish I had some sort of power to take over the stream, says Celestia. Are you saying, oh, I'm fake? I'm fake? The automaton of flesh has collapsed. My roommate came in and we talked about him. I told him about Ancient Warfare 3 just now. So that was awesome. He was so into it. I wasn't super, like... No, like, he just thought it was cool. And also, pretty excitingly, he has Crusader Kings 3. So take that, Mammoth. Mammoth doesn't like Crusader Kings 3. My roommate has Crusader Kings 3, and he would play with me sometime in multiplayer. He can play with me in Celestia. We want the real Liam. It's me! I'm real! I promise I'm real. The fake me didn't take over. It didn't get me. The doppelganger didn't win. I'm back. The only Crusader I recognize is the red one. Crusader Kings 3 is also fun. There can be two Crusaders, Mammoth. There can. I think it would be so wild, Celestia, because, like, I think it would be awesome. Yeah, so basically I have recorded some Crusader Kings footage that I'm turning into a sort of Game of Thrones style epic. Between me and my friends, we each play historical kings and we fight each other and have different objectives and whatever. But potentially we could do a new one with my roommate as well, which would be awesome. There is red in Crusader Kings 3. You know what? You're right, Meko. I did not play Hearts of Iron. No. That's too complicated for me. Oh yeah, there's a huge amount of footage. It's like more like 48 hours of footage. The thing is, when we started playing, we didn't really have like arcs in mind or whatever. We didn't really have... No one really wanted to fight each other. Everybody was kind of pussyfooting around an actual war, an actual fight. So there was a lot of like saber rattling and whatever. Tyler and Eric wouldn't fight for a long time. Welcome to the stream, Brayden. It's good to have you. The real Liam plays Hearts of Iron 4. This guy's fake. Okay, but I'd like to kind of recenter back up on what we're doing here, which is trying to judge this map, but it's hard to judge because nothing's going on. Oh, wait a minute. Something is going on. We're advancing. Oh, no, we are not. Our guys just got completely cut down. We shall continue the almighty game paused bit the next time I leave. Yep, sorry about that. There's just no way to predict that that kind of thing is going to happen, so... No way to predict it in the slightest. If I'm streaming at home, obviously, you know, I'll tell my family or whatever that that's what I'm doing, but if I'm streaming at college, anything can happen. All bets are off. And I just had a huge voice crack, which you can't predict either, so... Just proves my point. All bets are off when you stream in college. I'm going to go back and get reinforcements. Okay, I've sort of changed my mind on this map a little bit. Not that much happens. I would really appreciate if there could be some guys paratrooping in the large open space. Because this tree line fighting doesn't give you a great line of sight on anything, really. Any of the action or who to shoot at or what to do. I mean, certainly there are events that happen, but they only happen in the tree line and don't get to you until later. You've got good scripts working, obviously. That much is very obvious, but... It seems almost too realistic for its own good. A large number of aliens. Let's see if we can hold them off this time. Let's give it our best effort. Let's put our best foot forward. Why is Bro leaving? Why is Braden White leaving? I'm not going to pause the game. I already did that. We already did that bit. Yes, Lesby, if you want to tell the people in the Crusader server that that my roommate would be willing to play with us, like, after spring break, that would be fire. I'm thinking about, like, I don't know. Maybe we consider the one we did, the first one, as like a practice. Like, I feel like we should do it again with like baked in, like with a baked in source of conflict. But I don't know. I guess we can just continue that one. Okay, I'm done. Nothing was happening until I died. I hate maps like that. But not this map. This map's alright. Let's plug this map in. The map is known as Scorched Horizon. I didn't know you were here at first, Brayden, because I was AFK when you joined. But now I do. You can't hold that against me. The appearance of this map, I'll give it a 2. The technical design, I will also give a 2. The balance, I will give a 1. It is quite original, so I'll give it a 3. Units, we'll get a 3. Gameplay, a 1. Thumbnail, a 1 out of 1. Theme, it's good on theme, gets a 3. Welcome to the stream, Captain Maple. The Spaghetti Man will come for you. Oh no! I'm so fearful of him. He'll come in through my window again. Okay, that was Scorched Horizon. We've got some more maps to get through before the judging comes to its end. Who's winning so far? To be honest, I don't have totals, so I can't really say. We're going to play... I bet if Polch is still watching, he'll be excited to know, but we're going to be playing the Space Explorers map. Space Explorers, oh, no. I think I said I would play Crusader next. I think I want to do that so that way Mammoth can go if he needs to after this. Crusader. It's simply called Crusader. Cool thumbnail. I remember the days when there was a guy standing here on the left. Oh, welcome to the stream, Gavin. This is a stream where I, Tomebinder, play, review, judge a bunch of maps made in the game Ancient Warfare 3 that were made for a competition. And the competition is basically making science fiction themed maps. Right now I'm about to play the game Crusader. I'm sorry, the map Crusader. You don't have to leave. I would be happy to have a new viewer here with us. This is a very welcoming community, and if you see something you like, maybe you'll get Ancient Warfare 3 someday, because it is a great game. Without further ado, though, let's show off Crusader by Desert Mammoth. This is based on an isometric game, all that remains of its legacy, dying fan website, and an aging population. But Crusader revives that series with an original plotline specifically crafted for the map competition, putting the player in a full isometric perspective. He or she must have controlled a fabled silencer or captain as he embarks on a quest to prevent the world's tyrannical leadership from dabbling in sciences best left well alone. Okay, you have to fight the World Economic Consortium? Consortium? I don't know. But this takes place in the same world as Crusader No Remorse, only with an original plotline. And then he's pushing it to its limits. Playtime is roughly 30 minutes. That's what we really need to take away. This is a long map, but there's a lot to do in it. So without further ado, let's hit play. I wouldn't say welcome too early or too late. Wow. What do you mean welcome? What do you mean welcome? I personally like Halo 3 more. Well, that's fine, Brayden, especially if you haven't actually played any of the Crusader games. Then I can see why. I also like Halo 3 more than Crusader No Remorse, because I've only ever played Halo 3 and I've never played Crusader No Remorse. Consortium? Salt Wars reference. Consortium. Yeah, no, the guy just immediately left. How sad. He asked, "What's this?" and then didn't give me time to respond. I would love to talk about Soul Wars, but first we've got to play some Crusader. The map has not crashed. Okay, let's turn up the music a bit. Crusader, no return. Mission details. The year is 2190 AD. You are a silencer, a special ops officer, and super soldier of the tyrannical world government, the World Economic Consortium. After refusing to fire upon unarmed civilian protesters, your officers tricked you and your team into going on a suicide mission. Your team died, but you didn't. Rather than disappear off the grid and spend the rest of your life in hiding, you've decided to join your former enemies, the Resistance, to take your revenge against your former bosses at the WEC. They have agreed to teleport you to their base of operations. But first, you must ditch your spaceship and reach a teleporter. This remote WEC outpost is a perfect place for you to strike. Lightly guarded, it shouldn't pose too much of an issue for you to overcome. Alright, so the objective is to locate and use the outpost's teleporter unit. Cool. I gotta get a hang of the... Oh, wow. Okay, credits. Okay, so I'm just gonna keep an eye on my my medkit, I guess. And this is a faux isometric perspective. And it's already, this is crazy. It's weird to control a unit like this, but it's cool. The controls were right there and I just missed them. I missed them completely, I'm sorry. I'm just gonna go move straight for now. But I do remember space. It's space. There we go. There we go. Crate with the big exclamation point. Let's go look at them. That's right, exclamation points mean something now. Press F to interact. I'm pressing F. Oh, cool. This feels like a bit of an RPG, which I would assume it is. But okay, so we are attacking this WEC base because it has a teleporter, and we want to use the teleporter to... Honestly, maybe I should retry the map so I can look at the controls. But basically, we're attacking this base because we want to use its teleporter so we can teleport into the resistance base. That's the idea. It's a cool little prologue to the map. And it's cool that a map needs to have a prologue. It's that big of a thing. It's that big of an institution. You can see the different levels here all laid out. Alrighty. We need more Halo in the community. Talk to Rumist. Rumist was making Halo stuff for a while. Okay, controls. Move towards cursor. Why don't I'm going to take a quick screenshot of this. Okay, and I can refer back to this whenever I want. Control is to crouch. Space is to fire. Number keys are for weapons. A and D is strafing. Okay, I think we're good now. Okay. The controls are... I feel a bit clunky, but that's only because, of course, you know, the game wasn't made for this. You're streaming, so your brain is switched off. That's actually true. All green lidded crates can be searched. The first one was highlighted. Right, okay. So, like, I will go over to this one now and interact. There we go. Very satisfying. Sounds. Sounds make everything so much better. That guy I killed isn't here anymore. Can I switch? I only have this one. Oh, I'm fighting two guys at the same time. Okay, cool. So I've got shield and health, both of which are going down. Oh, my volume is really low. Okay, I'll turn it up. How's this? This guy's not the most accurate shot. He's really not. Come on, come on. Looking forward to the day that I get a shotgun or a fully auto gun. Yeah, this is a really cool look. SV, you should tell the last Danielites to join the stream. Oh, I died. Oh, you respawn at the base? Is that it? Oh. So I was saved by the resistance. Cool. And the bullets go where your cursor goes, not where you're angled at. Okay. So you have to aim it. Like, put your cursor on them. Okay, I get it. Was that minus HP? Yeah. Okay, so you can talk to multiple people, maybe? You can talk to this guy, at least. Wizard. Hey, big guy. I'm the hero that pulled you out of the consortium's telegrid. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to pull something like that off without being traced, huh? Of course not. You're just a foot soldier. This is all ones and zeros to you. That's why you might as well call me Wizard, because what I do may as well be magic as far as you're concerned. That's a hard line. That's a fire line. Anyway, welcome to Echo Sector, my base of operations in the region. You ready to go talk to the chief? His office is next door. Okay. I should walk right through. Office is right next door. That must be him. I'm on my way. Hello, sir. Major Illy. Okay, listen up, Tin Man. The boys over at Central might trust you, but I don't. Your type have killed more friends of mine than I care to count. In fact, if you say you're on your side, it's something I'm finding hard to swallow. If it were up to me, I'd have you bodied and tossed back into the teleporter. Dang. Unfortunately, it's not up to me. We've received intel that the consortium have discovered some kind of, quote, anomaly in one of their Martian ore mines. We're not sure what this anomaly is. It could be a new ore composition, a geological wonder, or who knows, alien technology. But who knows? But in any case, our not knowing is what Central very much wants to change. Resistance has a central command. That's good. Good to be organized. Head to this teleport station and get on your way. Wizard has already programmed the new coordinates. We'll insert you in this mining installation, and your job will be to discover the nature of this anomaly and then report back with your findings. Dismissed. Okay. Oops. Okay. Thanks, Major. Explore this sector more. There's some stuff there. Yeah, I was going to, yeah. Echo Sector. I just realized that's the name of the site. The fan site. Okay, we'll talk to this guy. Would like to talk to you, sir. Private Briggs. Yo, silencer, huh? Well, if you're defecting from the WEC, that's gotta count for something. I used to be an accountant working out of Sector 7. Couldn't keep collecting taxes from starving families anymore, you know? Anyhow, welcome to Echo Sector. I don't look like much, but the WEC hasn't managed to bust us yet. Take a good look around, get your bearings. I'll be seeing you. This is cool. This is like a home base in an RPG. It's great. There is a tavern. Yes, I just heard about this. The tavern of the community. Community members. That's fun. I'm just going to stand in here. I can't. Never mind. Medical area. I'm going to go into the tavern even though it doesn't look like you can talk to anyone. That's fine. Yeah, that would be too on the nose. I see me in the tavern sitting around. It says Num. And there's me at the bar, I think, too. Is that Num? Hello, me. He seemed to be thriving. He's doing well. I would like to talk to this guy. Not you. Not you, Tonebinder. Gosh, I hate that Tonebinder guy. The orange one charges your shield. Okay. I am trying to move forward, and I'm actually moving backwards. I just need to get to this guy with the money over him. The guy moves where your cursor is. Try going in that direction. Okay. Come on. Come on. I can't do it. I can't do it. I'm pressing W, and I've got my cursor on him. Come on. Come on. He's like fighting. He's like swimming upstream. I'm almost there. Almost there. Okay, that's the shop. Here we go. Weasel's shop. I don't have much money, I don't think. Let's find out. Credit. Oh, I do have a lot of money. Okay, I definitely want a better gun. I wonder if there's a way to get money around here, and I should be saving my money. I think an auto pistol is really fine. That's cool. Yeah, this is cool mechanics baked into this map. You can tell there's been a ton of scripting in this map, just like with Nums. I'll grab some more pistols and another med kit. Probably couldn't hurt. And another med kit. I can't have too many med kits. All right, let's go now. I bought a little ammo. Okay. I don't know which is the auto pistol, but maybe it's this one. 41. I think I bought the 41. Goodbye, Ancient Warfare 3 community. Oh, more people from the community over here. I will go ahead and charge my shield, sure. Gotta head out. Please give this map a 0 for me, thanks. Well, whatever you want, Miko. I don't know if Mammoth has gone ahead and done this, but it'd be cool if different people showed up at the base as the story progresses, like in an RPG, basically. Cool. Charge me up, Scotty. Charge me up. See you later, Meko. Thanks for tuning in. We are charged up. Well, I'm excited. Oh, no, we are not. No, we are not. Get back over here, buddy. Come on. So he moves towards your cursor. Okay, my shield can't actually go over 450 for some peculiar reason. It's just a little bug. That's fine. That's fine. Okay, well, we've kind of gotten what we need. So I think we need to go to the outbound teleporter, but first I want to just look around Echo Sector a little bit more. Yeah, the world just looks so good from this angle. You don't have to detail it as much when it's from this angle. Although I'd imagine if it was given the same level of detail as like a first-person map, it would look even better, but that would probably lag this map too. Hey, welcome to the stream, G&B. Thanks for tuning in. Is this your first Tonebinder stream? I'm playing the map Crusader by Desert Mammoth. So far, it's been great. Your shield halves the damage to your health. Once it's gone, you take full damage. Okay, cool, cool. I like the Echo Sector base. Very colorful. Nice. Well, hope you decide to stick around, G&B. I'm about to get into some crazy action. Oh, I know, you are the person working on War of the Worlds. I will watch your more recent War of the Worlds videos soon. Just haven't had time with school. Okay, mission details for the level Martian Mines. Mars, the red planet. Let's do it in like a David Attenborough voice. Earth's... I can't do it, and that would just offend Mammoth. Earth's first colony beyond the clouds, and the Consortium's chief supplier of all things mineral. The Resistance thinks the Consortium has found something deep below the surface, and they want you to find out what that something is. Hint, press H to hack the WC desktop computers. Okay, my objectives are to find a computer terminal and download the data, as well as leave the area via a teleporter. Okay, I think I got that. Find a computer terminal and hack it, basically. Hello, Iris. Welcome to the stream. Great to have you here. I'm playing Crusader at the moment. Oh yeah, this guy's gonna walk right in. Okay. I think I'm just gonna hold down space. Can I hack these computers? I wonder if I can. I will. Oh, I see a crate right here. Thank you, Mammoth. That's a good reminder to keep my eye open for crates. This guy looks alien. He's wearing red armor. This is a very alien environment, though, because it's taking place on Mars. Oh, this guy's toast. Yep. Easy. Easy as pie. Oh, great. Got a few guys here decked out in their space suits. That guy had almost no credits at all. Yeah, that's literally free camo, having red armor. Well, I really like the aesthetics of this Mars level. Okay, keep my cursor on him. So the Martian mines. We are looking for crates. I see a crate up here. Come on. I see a crate up here and a computer over there. What is that buzzing sound? Is that my shield going into effect? I wonder. Okay. This is fun. Authorized personnel only. I wonder if I can hack that. I bet I can. It's my shield? Yeah, makes sense. My shield is now dead. Can I hack this? I'm pressing H. I'm gonna check the check my screenshot of the controls. F? I wonder if F would do anything. No, I think we're good. Okay, the computers you can hack are desktop-looking computers. Alright. Nice. I feel like I'm on a real odyssey here because I know there's lots of levels in this map. Yeah. Okay. That must be a trap. Can I disable it with this? Yeah, look at that. Look at that. I'm smart. 28 credits. This guy is again cheap. What a cheapskate. Just gonna hold down space. Just have to make sure that holding space actually works. Yes, you're exactly what Iris described. You're playing as the Silencer, which is a rogue Death Squad member who is rebelling against the corporation that employed him. Alright, I realize I now need to use my med kit, so I need to switch quickly over to the med kit. G! G! Let me do it again, please. Yes, there we go. That is a cool puzzle, yeah. I'm liking this quite a lot. The controls do take some getting used to. Battery recharges shield, right. I will do that too then. Whoa. Hey, 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 hey. That guy missed me. Oh, they got me, no. Shoot. Okay. Alright, now I have no... I don't have any stuff either. I don't have money. Oh, I do have some money. Okay. I get money from killing people, so I guess I can't restock. Use grenades and spider mines? Okay. Asking me to do some high-level tactics, but I'll try it. You keep all your items and weapons. Oh, perfect. Is the BA-41 the automatic pistol? I'm pretty sure it is, but I don't know for a fact. By the way, just the fact that you can respawn without having to redo the whole map is great. I appreciate that so much. It's so silence over. True. That's so real. Get me to 500, please. Alright, now I'm going to try to not embarrass myself trying to get over this shop guy here. So it's like in an RPG where you click and then the character moves towards your mouse. Only you don't click, you just hover. So if I keep that in mind, it should be okay. Yeah, we're doing good. I figured it out. Alright, battery, medkit, pistol bullets, gonna get a bunch of those. And then another battery. I think the battery helps probably more than the medkit in the end. Well, back to stream chat since the Soul Wars Discord has collapsed. The Soul Wars Discord has fallen. Millions must watch Tomebinder. You should say that to them too. I have to go off now. Good night. Good night. Thanks for tuning in, Gnome. I appreciate you watching. I enjoyed your RTS map. The results will be announced probably tomorrow. Head into the outbound, please. Yes. I don't recommend getting a rifle because you can spam click with the pistol. What happened in the Discord server, Cram? Explain, Cram. What just happened in the Discord? The rifle is much more powerful than the pistol, 9mm versus 7.62. Ah, that makes sense. So I picked up a ton of... Yeah, there we go. I picked up a ton of bullets, but it didn't update my bullet count just then. Soul Wars had a war? I don't believe it. I don't know what the data link does. I'll probably try that out. Okay, so I'm more focused in on batteries this time around. Oh, did the units you kill stay dead? Oh, that's cool. That's good. That's nice. I wonder if I'll be able to make it to the end this time then. Yeah, I'll have to see for myself, Cram. I don't know, really. Alright. Doesn't matter at all. We are reviewing maps here today. I'll think about Soul Wars when this is done. You should tell them all to join the Tomebinder stream chat. Oh wow, that is a full-on squad. I appreciate my shield so much more now that I know what it does. Yeah, I'm barely taking damage. Well, that's V. I kind of want to know what happened, but... Oh, a grenade! I will use my battery. Use it again. And then have my grenade out. Use that, you can control the robot. Okay. Oh yeah, hack. Okay. You press R to... Oh, so I have to press H and then press R. Okay, cool. Somehow this feels smoother because of the way it's walking, but I don't think it actually is smoother. The animations are great. Ooh. I feel powerful now. I've got the drone. Oh, they aren't. Are they? I don't think they're immediately hostile if you're the robot because it's supposed to be on their side. They're in for a rude awakening. I don't know if it's very well telegraphed that you can hack that robot though. Maybe it was and I just missed it. In we go. This is a strong drone. Okay, so that's clearly the one that I can hack. Can I hack it from the drone? Probably not. We're gonna find out though. No, I can't. By dying on the first mission, I pretty much missed the tutorial. Ah, okay. That's too bad. I figured it out pretty well though. I'm figuring it out. So now we just have to make our way over to that area. I can see exactly what we have to do now. We have to hack that computer and then basically just travel one room over to get out, which I think is fine. You don't have to make a really long escape route. So this is, and has an original story tied into the competition somehow, which we haven't really even started to unpack that story yet, but we'll see. Okay, Space Gate entry number 17 by Dr. Andre Golgi is here! The specimen continues its dormancy since the experiment, despite my every attempt to jolt it back to life. I have a theory that the gateway mechanism may be a reaction to the presence of intense radiation, as we have registered some spikes in activity when applying spent fuel rods to the specimen's surface. For now, I have quarantined the specimen and isolated its access from the teleportation grid until we have the tools we need to have another go at getting it active. I have forwarded my theory to the boys over on Galcian 10, the asteroid in Saturn's rings that houses what we believe is the sister specimen. Hopefully they have more luck in engaging the gateway mechanism than I have. Could have sworn I heard some gunfire. No, it's probably just the tunneling machines. Anyway, this is Golgi signing off. Press F to upload data. So, have I done what I needed to do? I believe so. This is indeed Mammoth's map for the competition. So Golgi is behind some recent discovery, or he's partly behind whatever the company is doing. And there's some specimen in the rings of Saturn. I don't know what you should make now, Braden. What do you like to make? Let's leave. We've completed the level. Yes, that's correct. Braden should make a good of the company map. Iris has the right idea. Welcome back, Meownitis. Okay, back to the resistance base. Oh, I should have read the description the first time I was here. This is the resistance base, the fabled Echo Sector. WC spent billions trying to locate this place, and they've been sent on dozens of fruitless missions trying to find it. Now, just like that, you've been invited to their inner sanctum. They must be desperate to take such a risk, but then so are you, so that has to be a good foundation for any friendship. You should take your time to explore the base. Remember from studying previous mission files that there was an arms merchant operating here going by the name of Weasel. Major Eli is the guy in charge, definitely someone you'll want to speak to. And then you respawn back at Echo Sector with all your items. Cool stuff. Now, I wonder if they will tell me anything new. Oh yeah, okay. He will. I think I just used my grenade, unfortunately. But anyway, hey Tin Man, good to see you made it. I don't want to spook you, but something odd happened during your extraction. For a split second, it seemed like there was a power site of some kind external to the telegrid, and you nearly ended up as a digital spaghetti. I don't know what it was, but to effect that kind of interference, you're looking at some serious hardware. The telegrid's firewall is specifically designed to protect against all kinds of interruptions, but it barely held back against whatever it was. In any case, you made it back safe. You're welcome. Thanks, Wizard. Wizard is the true MVP of this resistance. Yeah, I did use my grenade. Sorry, guys. I'll switch to credits. Go to the company, but it's from Andre Goldie's perspective. That would be interesting. There is a guy over by the Major now, I think. Let's talk to him. I've read your report, Captain, and so has Central. To say that we're aligned is an understatement. It seems that the consortium has gotten its hands on some kind of advanced teleportation technology. Forget the telegrid and the three-wave teleportation we use here in the Sol system. What the consortium is looking at is something much, much more. If I'm reading this right, it would seem this technology might give mankind the ability to travel between entire star systems in seconds. Sounds good, huh? Way to go, consortium? No, nope, this is bad. Their theories are ignoring key risks. They barely know how to turn these gates on, let alone use them properly. Who knows where they'll lead? We have to stop them. Get yourself back to the telepad. You're off to the rings of Saturn. Intel suggests the WEC research base studying the sister space gate is powered by a nuclear reactor. Make it go critical and blow that rock to dust. This is so cool. I'm a resistance fighter. I'm being given missions and stuff. Having a fully fleshed out map like this makes all the lore and stuff being delivered just feel so, I don't know, so much more investing. Let's talk to him again. Mars, huh? So they do change their dialogue after every map, after every level. That's great. I think my ex-wife moved to Mars. I hope I didn't just kill her. It suited me just fine. Wish he hadn't have taken the dog, though. Oh well. Listen up, big guy. Don't forget to use all your equipment out in the field. A well-placed grenade or a well-timed spider mine can be the difference between life and death out there. Okay. Good to know. I'm going to go get healed up and maybe purchase a few things from Weasel in there. Alright, we're all playing. Go to the company. You know that part where you talk to the scientist dude who ran away? Yes. That would be Andre Golgi. Okay. What about that part, G&B? By the way, I'm working on the expansion to Good of the Company. It's called Paradigm Shift. That'll be out on May 1st. Hope you'll play it. I did see those crates. Thanks for reminding me, Mammoth. I saw them when I was talking to Eli. I will go and get those crates. You're trying to get as many deaths as possible. That's crazy, G&B. Here we go. Off to get some crates. It'd be kind of nice if you could sprint or increase your speed. This is sort of a slow pace, but I don't really mind it that much. You shot the dude early before he finished talking. Oh, welcome. Welcome to the stream, Gamer Wolf. I'm currently playing Crusader. It's good to have you here, man. as the stream chat, members change, and by the way, I keep seeing this guy. I don't know who that is, but as stream people, filter in and out, is that NG working at the computer? He is an engineer after all. But anyway, as the stream chat members come in and out, I would humbly ask, if you're enjoying the stream or if you'd like to see more streams, to consider leaving a like, subscribing, all that stuff. When I reach 500 subscribers, I've gotten this idea in my head now from someone today that will be when I get 500 subscribers, I'll do the next episode of Beach House Blues. That sounds fun. So if you're not subscribed and you want to see some more cool videos, then consider subscribing. He's a bad man. Tone Binder, for some weird reason, supports him. Oh, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream, Iron. Top-down Ancient Warfare 3 is not normally a stream, not normally a thing. Desert Mammoth implemented this. Tone Binder, for some weird reason, supports him. I think you need to be talking about Gamerwolf. Gamerwolf was the one who supports Andre Golgi. Not me. Iris does not support Golgi, though. She says, we hate him. Okay, what do I want more of? I actually have enough to get a... No, I don't have enough for anything I really want yet. What equipment do I have? I have a grenade, Spider Mine. I think just more batteries, honestly. Yep. We'll try and make that work, I think, with 3 batteries and 2 med kits. And then we're now gonna head to the rings of Saturn to blow up a nuclear reactor. Sounds awesome. I could get the shotgun, but I'm saving for not a revolver, a rifle. Obviously, I don't have that many credits left, but hopefully I'll get about 1,200 next round. I also heard about your new Good of the Company map, and I can't wait to play it. I left a comment on your community post talking about it. Awesome, G&B. It's actually not going to be a map. It's going to be a whole campaign, what I'm working on. Paradigm Shift, it is a massive campaign. It's taken ages. I am back, but on my phone, not my PC. Welcome back, Gnome. Welcome back. Still on Crusader. This will be a long one. Ghosts of Saturn. Mission details. The consortium has discovered a sister space gate on an asteroid orbiting Saturn. They are throwing all scientific caution to the wind and must be stopped from activating it. The base built onto the asteroid to study the space gate is powered by an RMBK nuclear reactor, so that to melt down and escape before the station becomes an impromptu nuclear bomb. Oh boy. Mammoth, if you're going to give me a time trial here, like I have to escape before the nuke goes off, if there's a countdown timer, I'm a little bit worried about my ability to perform in that situation, but we'll see. Locate the reactor and send it into meltdown. I could do that. Ooh. Something is wrong at this place. I guess one thing I would recommend as well is adding some variety to the music based on the level. Like, this seems like a very grim setting, full of zombies. Like, this is crazy. And so I would think there would be scarier music. Can we kill this guy, please? Wow. Okay. Campaign was definitely an inspiration for my War of the Worlds map. Well, that's interesting. I did not hear any game audio, says Iris. Is anyone else having audio problems? Okay. Mammoth, check this out. You're going to be so proud of me. Wait. I guess I should have bought the... I have music turned off? Okay, I'll turn it up. Hang on. It's because it's very loud. Wait a second. Have you... My desktop audio has been off for ages. Here, it should be on again. It should be on now. Oh. I'm glad somebody pointed it out. Can you hear it now? Now, my desktop audio was just off. Alright, I'm gonna let these guys follow me and then use a grenade on them. Blow them up. Oh man. Get them. Spider Mine, yeah, I definitely should have gotten... I think I'm just gonna want to die and get a... Oh, I can't get the shotgun, even if I wanted to. Anything different here? I'll ask. No, yeah, okay. Alright, well... I wish there was a way to sell stuff for credits. I like the music too. I like the music, I'm just thinking it would be cool if there was some variety in it. So I guess for the scarier map, for the scarier music. Oh, they just stay right where they are when you die. That's crazy. There's not much to give that surprise away. These guys tank a lot of hits too. My only hope is to clear the areas over the course of multiple lives, I think, because I don't think we're going to have enough ammo to win this time around. Okay, I was wondering. I didn't see like an exclamation point, so I wasn't sure if I could hack that. I think it would be lovely to have a drone here. What can I do? Ever since we got one of those first guys to go through the gate, ever since we found out on the asteroid, I've been dreaming of what wonders it might hold, and now I think I'm actually going through to see them myself. It's just astounding. I'm beyond words. Some of these guys are nervous cowards. Don't they realize the future belongs to the brave? Oh. So that's probably what happened to these scientists. Complications from the space gate. These zombies have no money. They're so broke. I'm just gonna see how many I can kill before I have to die and try again. What I really want is enough for a shotgun. I need about 400 more to do that. They tank so many hits, it's unreal. Okay. I would consider this sort of a monkey wrench in the pace of the map. I'm not sure what the pace is for the rest of the levels. But once I get a shotgun, these guys will be no problem. It's just I didn't realize that, and he just got me. Alright, I'll use the BA-41 this time. First I'm gonna need more ammo though. Kind of walk to the other side first. Or I'll pick up 80 BA-41 rounds. Too many zombies! Too many! It's okay. I'll get them. I will sparingly invest in some ammunition. Come on. Come on now. I'm pressing S. I'm pressing S, buddy. There we go. Pistol ammo. Give me all of it. There we go. And there we go. Now that I have the auto pistol, that should help. Yeah, well, I was using the default pistol too, Mammoth. We'll see. We'll see how much easier it is with the automatic one. I love pistols too. I love the G18 and the revolver. I'm not even going to go for any shields or health stuff. I'm just going to go for pure damage output because I want to try to avoid being touched by them. Well, so somehow that was much more effective. Okay, one hit kill on that zombie. You love to see that. That's what I'm doing in this game. That's cool. Blast him. Blast him. This seems to be going somewhat better. Yeah. Okay. This is going reasonably better, actually. You just focus fire on them really hard, you can get them. I love the sound effects when you hack, by the way. There have been an increasing number of power fluctuations affecting our systems, and I can't explain why. It's like there's a magnet that keeps sucking everything towards it, only for it to turn our power off. And... Okay, just a second. I gotta do with this Joker. Only for it to turn off and the power snaps back in the opposite direction. I think it's related to the space gate. The director keeps shooting down my concerns. Considering we're running on an RMBK reactor, I have serious reservations about the upcoming experiment. The old girl isn't designed for this kind of horseplay. If you push it too hard, she's gonna blow. Oh, well, that's what I'm here to do, so that's right, friend. You're right. Alright, so move it. Move that out. Yeah, very great environments in this map. Really cool. I feel bad that I missed the tutorial level because I kind of like the tutorial level because I kind of like the greenery of it. Okay, they're definitely going to come through here, aren't they? Yeah. There's going to be a lot of them too. Oh boy. I don't know if I'm going to have enough ammo to deal with all these. Blow them up. Oh wow. Oh wow. He's rubber banding like there's no tomorrow. Just gonna run over here, and I wonder if I can spider mine. Oh wait, what does that do? Let's find out. Oh. Okay. That's pretty cool. Oh no, I'm gonna plant. This is the only way. This is the only way out. Run. I have to basically run quite a far distance so I can get a lot of ground between me and them. It was the game's fault, Mammoth, I'm sure. The rubber banding, not yours. Oh boy. Get them in their broken heads. Well, now I kind of know why I spent so much time on this map. You have to design all 3 different factions and stuff. It is very impressive. It has bugs for the same reason that Num's map has bugs, which is that there's simply so much going on. It's such an ambitious project with so much working on at the same time. There's some things you either can't anticipate, or the game will just decide to break on you, so... Yeah, it's alright. It's cool. I forgot this was still going on. It totally is, Angie, and it's probably going to go on for a while longer, so if you're going to stick around in the stream, I'd absolutely love to have you here, man. I've been enjoying watching your videos as they come out. Guess I gotta kill a bunch of these. Oh, I'm completely out. I might as well just let him kill me then. Yeah, might as well. Unless there's ammo I can grab. I know there's lore in that computer terminal. I'd like to be able to read it. Let's see if I can pull off some crazy stunt here. Spider-Man, grenade, other credits. Pistol bullets, okay. No, I'm stuck. I'm at 8 health. Yep, they got me, okay. Run past them. That seems like a good plan. I guess I could also... I guess my only thought is I could also, like, farm them for credits. But either way, I'm going to have to stock up again. That's cool. Your POV is a government recruit. That's cool, Braden. That's cool. It'll be interesting to see good of the company from that point of view. I mean, the government recruits only show up like at the very end, so yeah, neat. Alright, this time I'm going to fully stock up. My goal is to win this, because I'm pretty sure I can. I just needed to pick up more ammo. Gotta get the red gun. Gotta get shield, gotta get health. I figured that out. I just needed to use not the basic starter gun. That was just a skill issue on my part. I'm assuming you guys can hear the game now. But I'll turn it up. Because why not? Okay. Give me your finest pistol ammunition. I'm going to need like at least 4 packs of it. I have more than 4, but that's what I need. That's the kind of thing I need. Okay, now we're heading in. And now I feel good about my chances. I'm glad you can hear the game. That was crazy that I just didn't have sound for like the first probably half an hour after I got back from talking. Okay, we're gonna give it another shot though. I have basically everything I need to succeed now. Unless Mammoth disagrees, but come on. I'm pressing W. Come on. A little bit further. There we go. Oh. Okay, alright, here we go. Oh yeah, this'll be... I've got this in the bag now. This whole area here is clear. At most, we've got half the level left to clear, and I have plenty of ammo to do that, so... Oh, there does seem to be a straggler or two from when they killed me. Oh, he's running! I got him scared. No, I mean, the audio thing was because I didn't have my game audio on there. Yeah, the audio problem is on my end. I don't know what you mean by the tap-in problem, unless you're just referring to like this general clunkiness of the movement. it's impressive that the AI units are able to adapt to, because I assume what Mammoth has to do is constantly adjust the target position of the silencer when the player is moving. So it's impressive this AI can keep up with it and not just bug out. Alright, let's loot some more. There's a lot of great loot around here. I totally should have gotten the shotgun that one time, but it's okay. I think I'll have enough to get a shotgun after this map. Oh yes, I totally will, because I'm going to have over 1,000. There's no way this map doesn't get first. It's really good. It is really good, yeah. I don't know what other contenders really exist for. After this, I'm going to have to check my list. But it certainly does feel like it's in class by itself here. Just having a self-contained game or minigame built in Ancient Warfare 3 is an achievement of itself, but let's read this. Today's the day. We're going through. Oh man, I didn't want to do this. None of us do, but the director is insistent. He said if we don't, we're going to liquidate our families. Some of us thought about killing him, blaming it on an accident, but there's too much security around the guy. Get out of here, get out of here. So, the director was not popular. I wonder if the director is Golgi. Probably not. I don't know how you do this kind of stuff. Lots and lots of scripts working on top of each other. I'm just working on a template so other people can make things like this, I think. Or at least so we can make a sequel. Great environments. And this is only the second level, too. The second main level, but there's a lot of levels. When he said he had an estimated playtime of 30 minutes, I feel like it's more like an hour. It's its own minigame. It's basically a campaign and a map. Very impressive for just a competition submission. I would hate doing this as I hate scripting undeveloped maps. I have a feeling if you got the hang of scripting more, like if you started to know more about scripting, you would hate it less. Although it still can be very tedious. Like, I know scripting, and it's still very tedious, so... Welcome back, Polch. We're going to be playing your Space Explorers map, potentially after this one, but this one's kind of a long one, so I don't know quite when that'll be. Blast this guy. Get him, get him, get him. Come on, there we go. Yeah, thanks for letting me know that. Still don't know much about scripting, but overall. Yeah, GMB, I do have what's called the Ultimate Scripting Guide on my channel, if you'd like to watch that. Otherwise, after Good of the Company Paradigm Shift comes out, I'm going to make another video about how to script. Which is a long time in the making. I have information about how to do the things I'm doing in Paradigm Shift as well. Just such cool models as well that really enhance the atmosphere of the environment. We don't understand the movement as the room is being told to go where your cursor is. Okay. Well, it looks about as seamless as I think you can make it look. Okay, so this is probably the reactor, if I had to guess. Probably shouldn't be shooting it. I need to hack it and take it down. Oh, wow. That is crazy. He saw things. The experiment number 666. He saw some things. Okay. Good luck to him. I think he's probably one of these zombies that I killed. Am I supposed to go through this gate? No, probably not. But I need to make it melt down. Does that involve hacking a different computer? I'm gonna check back here. He does need some therapy, for real. No, bro needs some therapy. Bro is me. No. I hope not. Teleport. You just go through the teleporter, that's it? Okay, okay. I just wanted to make sure I wasn't missing something obvious. Plus, I just wanted to look around this nice atmosphere one more time. I would have brought a musket with me. Somehow I have a feeling a musket wouldn't help that much, G&B. Oh, there's more. Going to the reactor core or something like that. Charge your shield and do not die in the next part. Must have missed the shield charger, but I did heal myself. I waited for that guy to get far away, and then, yep, there we go. Okay. These guys are already, I can tell, less frustrating to deal with than the zombies. You just run away. Because they have better health proportions. The away team is returned from the space gate changed, utterly deformed, and covered in hideous growths. They were immediately hostile and overwhelmed our security teams, spreading their infection to each victim. We've managed to seal ourselves in the reactor hall, but cannot get out without sending the R&D-NK reactor into meltdown, thus lowering the emergency escape door. We've tried, but we need an override code. None of us know how to hack the computer system. Hopefully someone on Earth gets this and send help. Help is here! Help is here! I'm not gonna die in this part. They've locked themselves in a highly unstable reactor room. Oil, radioactive waste barrels. Batteries and crates. Do I see? Alright, do I have batteries? Let's see. I do. Okay. Good call. The spider mine's pretty cool. I'm gonna hang on to that. I didn't realize it would actually go towards the enemy. Okay, but I think the gun guys are dead, so I should just... Yeah, I think I should just approach the big green control panel, as it says. Press H to hack. Please enter command. Are you sure you wish to proceed? Yes, press F to exit. Okay, I want to leave. Do I go this way? Oh, I'm scared. I don't want to die in this appointment. Is that the escape door? It must be. There must be a teleporter there. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh, okay. Gotta be out of here before this thing blows me to kingdom come. All these civilians are just toasted too. No, in the thing. In it. Yes. Okay. Whew. That's a relief. Wow, we're back. Okay. Nice. You're back. What did you have to say about that? That was you said this crazy experience with zombies and nukes and... Hey, never do that again. Do you have any idea how difficult it is to maintain a feedback loop with that much radioactivity shooting around in the local telegrid network? No, of course you don't. I just keep almost ending up in a million pieces. You're lucky I'm the wizard. Anyone else would have fumbled the extraction. Yeah. The wizard sure is pretty... It's a good sense of self-respect, I guess. I'll buy a rifle if I can afford it, yeah. Looks like we had a bad case if I told you so. What a bunch of morons. I wish I could sit back and laugh at their stupidity, but the consortium is dead set on utilizing the space gate technology. We did a good job on Saturn with that gate destroyed and the gate on Mars inactive. We've managed to stall the consortium in their quest to kill us all. Unfortunately, we have had reports from one of our agents that the consortium is trying to reverse engineer the space gate technology at the WEC Science Institute. I've said it WEC in my head for so long, but I've always forced myself to say the acronym. This cannot be allowed. If you've seen the consequences firsthand of what will happen if they succeed, pay them a visit and wipe their research by destroying their data mainframe. Dismissed. Cool. Well, now I kind of see what he meant by, like, they're dabbling in things they shouldn't be, and how it fits the whole exploring the unknown horizon theme. Alright, press T to talk. You guys are seriously talking about what you might have seen? The guys are talking nervously about something you might have seen on Saturn. Sounds like kids' nonsense to me. What's dead is dead. You hear me, Chief? Yeah, sure, man. Sure, pal. Whatever you need to say to keep yourself sane. I probably don't have enough for a rifle, unfortunately. I wonder if I can just save my credits and try to get a rifle after my next death. Yeah, I don't quite have enough. So what I'll probably do is do a run through at this research base for credits. Grind for credits a little bit. Get a rifle and then go back. I am poor, yeah. I didn't realize how much ammo I was going to need. I will save for a rifle. Yep, here we go. Time to wipe the research so that they never get this space gate technology operational ever again. Come on, buddy. Come on. Yes, there we go. The assault rifle and auto shotguns are the best weapons. Okay, cool. So basically we just have to locate the central data mainframe and destroy it. Without the mainframe, the consortium will lose the vast majority of the research on the technology. Let's do it. Let's locate it and let's destroy it. Oh, what a nice looking level. I love the variety in the levels as well. Okay, I'm just waiting for my moment to strike. I see why you wanted me to get a rifle. There's a lot of guys here. I have 1600. I'm just gonna see how far I can get before I need a rifle. I'll save for a rifle and an auto shotgun. Is that a guy? What is that? That guy had a lot of money, wow. go. I'm trying to spare the unarmed civilian employees. Yeah, possibly. Cool modular wall, very cool stuff. I like the doors too, yeah. Very neat. I feel like I'm in a Tarantino movie or something. I'm in a huge gunfight. A lone warrior. Well, can I hack this? Probably not. I probably can't hack every computer. Just the counter side. 2 crates for that. Actually, I'm raking in the cash right now. Come on. Yeah, that's not gonna save you. I will look for a crate, but I did just get one. Come on. Spider mine. Alright. Yeah, the sound effects are really satisfying. They definitely make you want to open every crate you find. Which is not always the case. I see the crates. I see it now. Didn't realize you could get in there, but I can somehow. These probably aren't school desks. These are more like office desks. If I had to hazard a guess. Assault rifle ammo, so clearly the game wants you to get assault rifle stuff. The Crusader map will have actual ammo. Muzzle flashes. What is it now? Oh, it's. Oh, you mean like with the new type of light source? That's cool. Oh, that's your school at least. I do like the logo on the ground. Yeah, this is really its own self-contained project. Very impressive. I feel like am I even halfway through? Like I don't even know where I'm at in the story at this point. But I'm working hard to make sure they don't get their research completed. I also have tons of money now. It'd be funny if you could like invest in the stock market like in Cruelty Squad. Like you could invest credits in different corporations like WEC or its rivals or something. Take the money out when you're up, or you know what I mean? Think about it. Just think. Alright. This must be a hacking computer. I wonder if there's a drone too. Oh, did you get money for shooting the technicians, the unarmed guys? Okay. Cloning program. They're unarmed, but they're just as evil as the guards. Okay, got it. The first generation of clones is almost ready. I estimate that within a month we'll have enough to form a small army. We can therefore begin field testing. I have forwarded my report to the chairman, and he is very pleased, as one would expect. Imagine, a legion of devoutly loyal soldiers willing to lay down their lives for whatever objective you set them. This will change the world, mark my words. The WEC is toying around in stuff they really should not be. And we've already seen it's had very bad consequences. The Saturn Rings program. And I feel like cloning could somehow be worse, like they make a whole legion of zombies. How would it feel up? You know what, I'm gonna actually... Should I try to complete the level? I don't think I'm gonna have enough ammo for it, sadly. Heal up, heal up. Okay. Nice, you get so many credits from killing these guys. But what I really want is ammo at this point. Laser ammo. That's for the laser rifle, I'm assuming. I mean, duh. That guy... Okay. Shooting my first unarmed guy. What an achievement. Should be an achievement. Looking for more ammo, looking for it. In every nook and cranny. Oh, I'm kind of back where I started. Wow. Okay, this really does kind of get you a little turn around, but it's cool. It's like a winding office space. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, it's fun. Fun. This really does feel like I'm just sort of playing an RTS game. It does not feel like Ancient Warfare 3. In a very good way. There is music coming from an RPG. Do you appreciate it all this? Oh, the classic J and I statue and whoever this... Oh, this is Mammoth. they face each other as equals. Excuse me. Excuse me. Come on. Come on. Assault rifle ammo, here we go. Yeah, I would imagine this is probably pretty satisfying to longtime Crusader fans. Is the Crusader series still being developed? I assume not. There's a lot of devotion shown to this property. The unit is trying to go in the houses, yeah. Is this a locked door? Purple means it's locked. I'm guessing I can't cross that black divide. So I'm just gonna grab this and 200 credits. I really am racking in the dough. I think I've gotten, wow, like at least 1,000 credits in this level. No, I don't think that door is locked. I think I'm supposed to go in there. Because it's the same type of door as all the others. I think I just might not have gotten close enough. We'll find out. Or is it locked? We'll see. Come on, come on. It's not opening. That, is there another way I'm supposed to go? Am I supposed to unlock that by hacking something? Am I supposed to walk over this place? Shoot the mainframe. I don't have ammo! I've been playing this one map for an hour. Yeah, see, I figured it would take that long. I don't have ammo. I don't have ammo, mammoth. Okay, maybe I'll die if I walk in here. What if I throw a grenade? Does that work? That could work, right? Nope. Grenades, 200 HP. I don't know what. Grenades, 2,000 HP. How much damage am I supposed to do? Well, let's. Is this a soft lock? Do I need to find another crate and hope I have more, get more ammo from it? Am I able to return to the main menu of the Echo Sector? Okay, there is a crate there. There's a crate there. Hopefully it has. I guess what I really my very specific need is for it to have pistol ammo. Still live streaming Bob Games. Welcome. This is a long map, and we've had many maps besides. I did not foresee this. Neither did I. Let's go around. Just gonna. So, is the loot randomly selected, Mammoth? Like, is there a chance that there will be pistol ammo in that box I'm going towards? Or has pistol ammo been removed from the loot table at this point in the game? A very long way around. Or potentially there could be still an enemy alive somewhere. That can kill me. I can't destroy it yourself, lock on that. Dang! I hope I can kill it. Go over here and go for the box. Oh, there's more boxes over here. Is the only way to destroy it by shooting it? Assault rifle ammo. Oh, enemies, enemies. They'll kill me, Okay, we're fine, we're good. We've avoided the soft lock. I'm just gonna let this guy... Here, you can shoot me too, friend. Come on. Yeah, we can both kill him. Yeah, there we go. Actually, let me also loot this before we kill him. There we go, I got it all. And then they killed me. Perfect. That is the perfect way to do it. That's a relief. Whew, I feel the same, Mammoth. Those two are going to get a raise. Yep, they killed the famous silencer. Time to stock up on ammo and get a assault rifle. This Mammoth has become my tour guide. Seems like I need it at some points. Those two are also going to be the only ones left to tell the story of what happened at that research station, Iris, because I'm just going to let them live. They did me a great service. Welcome, Workshop 10. Currently playing Crusader. Yeah, so what I mean by the fact that it feels kind of like its own distinct, minigame or even game is Okay, let me just focus here. Is the fact that it's like a long experience. Like I knew it was going to be a long experience, a sit down type of thing. Assault rifle and a bunch of pistol ammo. And it's great. I'm enjoying it. Did I not get? What the heck? I clicked on purchasing the assault rifle, I thought. The auto shotgun has the highest DPS. Okay, I think it's probably too late though, because I... 5. Oh! Interesting. I get it. The keybind is 5. Okay. Might be good to have that just written down somewhere. Or maybe even in the shop screen. Okay, I'm heading back in. Don't worry, guys. I meant to die. Don't worry. I'm still a professional, cool, tough guy. I'm like 2 years behind on Nation Warfare 3. Don't worry about it, Bob Games. Just play a bunch of maps and you'll get ideas and you'll be able to copy techniques and make your own cool stuff. Not a problem. And once Paradigm Shift comes out, I'm going to be making a ton of scripting tutorials. 2 auto pistol. Yeah, I guess I'll just go through all my keys now that I know that. Come on. My key, okay, he's slowly moving towards where he needs to be. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, here we go. Yes, there we go. The madness of science. Now we're going to take our long walk through the science lab so that we can destroy the mainframe. Welcome back, Jacob. We're still playing Crusader, because it's basically its own self-contained experience at this point. Not sure how long I've been streaming, but it feels like it's been a while. Okay. I think it'll be pretty hard for people to soft lock themselves in this map, Mammoth, because there are those hidden guys off to the side who usually can kill you, but it would still be good to create a way to prevent soft locking like that. So do I just shoot directly at the main? Yeah. Nice. We got it. Alright, and we're gonna loot this box and then head on out of here. Oh boy. Oh no, okay. I was like, the purple, is it gonna melt down or something? But no, we'll do. Medkit, look at that. Mission success? Let's find out. Okay, we're back at the Echo Sector. Let's see what people had to say about what I just did. I've kind of retired making Ancient Warfare 3 maps, but I might make a few odd ones now and then. Once every 6 months to a year, I don't know. Just make maps when it feels like it's fun, Bob Games, or when you feel like you have ideas, because that's really what it's all about. And you don't have to be making maps to enjoy watching videos about them, such as mine, or playing other people's maps. That's a big part of the fun in the community as well. Okay, let's hear what this guy has to say about my recent destruction of the mainframe. Just invited myself into the Major's email inbox? Why? Why? Anyway, nothing is private for long with a wizard around. Anyway, I read something about alien mutant zombies from outer space. Was that real? We better stop them. Let's make a deal. You stop them, turning us into freaks, and I'll stop calling you Tin Man. I don't know if I trust the wizard as much anymore. He's just snooping around in the email. Something about him strikes me as untrustworthy. I'm going to keep an eye on him, that's all. Excellent work. The world owes you a debt. Or it would if the consortium hadn't managed to fire up the space gate on Mars. We've only just found out. The idiot sent science teams through, and if our intel is right, we're having a hard time shutting the gate back down. I know I'm asking a lot, but you need to get down there, walk through that gate, and destroy everything that might be keeping the gateway open. We're talking end of days here if you fail, so please, don't mess up. Dismissed. Okay, sir, I'm going to lock and load, but first... Do I need anything? Am I good? Spider mines, batteries, medkits. Oh, I'm good. I don't need to buy anything. Let's just go. The wizard is suspicious. Yeah. We're gonna head to Mars, I guess, and kill some more people on Mars. Come on now. Come on. Oh boy. He's walking. He's again walking the exact opposite direction I need him to. No, Mammoth. No, no, no. No, you didn't. Come on, come on, come on. Would have been clip gold. The Tome Binder clipping community. It's wild. We'll get there eventually. It's like the teleporter is pushing him away. If my cursor is in the room next door, okay, but I'm not. It's right here. It's directly over the pad. Come on. Come on. Oh, what if I go... Wait. Uh-oh. It just teleports me right back to where I was. That's funny. I am... Okay. This is probably the biggest bug in the map, or the biggest issue for me. Because this is like the most important place you have to be able to walk to. Come on. Oh my gosh, come on! Like, my cursor is in this room. It's not in the other room. Didn't realize that you couldn't see my cursor. I don't know why it does it as a thing. Yeah. You could just make the trigger to enter it bigger. Like, have it extend to where I'm standing now. Oh boy. Come on, please. Yeah, okay, I'm strafing now. Can't make him walk backwards. Please! Oh my gosh. Bro, come on! He's rebelling against my commands! I'm supposed to control this guy. Can we get a shield? Oh, that's a good idea. Maybe when I come back I'll be able to fix that. But that is a great idea. I'm gonna go regenerate my shield. You can do it. Thanks, Mammoth. I'm gonna cool down in the shield regenerator and then give it another shot. Yeah, it is literally rebelling against me right now. Yes. Character I'm supposed to control. Indeed. It will work. Bring the cursor closer to the silencer. Okay. Can do. Just a second here. I do have to respond to some more text here. I got some text from my family. Just a second, and I have responded to those texts. It is now time to commence Operation Let's Teleport Out of Here. We have to bring the cursor closer to the silencer, apparently. By the way, I don't know if this concept of the shield existed in Crusader. Even if it did, it's still very cool, this idea that you have something that will limit the damage you take. But you still take damage. 450 max, for some reason I had this problem too. Yeah, I think Mammoth is working on it. I just have to defeat the teleporter. Yes, literally. Come on. My cursor is very close to it. Oh, I'm practically standing on it. I am standing on it now. Come on. There we go. Yes! I defeated it! Yes! Oh, yes! The consortium has managed to reactivate the space gate on Mars. Yes, we know about that. We have to find the space gate and find what's on the other side, and then extract if possible. This sounds like sort of endgame type stuff, but we'll see. So we're back here on Mars. What kind of lore do we have for me today? We did it! We got the gate open. The chairman is going to promote us so hard when we get back to Earth. I've already sent through the advanced teams to begin collating data, as well as some security grouping for protection. They haven't come back yet, but everything in its own time, you know? Yeah, I'm sure that's why. They're just being very patient and thorough. That's why they're not back yet. The only problem that we have is that we can't seem to disengage the space gate. It's locked open. Oh well, I guess that means we can just get more experiments in. These guys are very optimistic. They have optimistic notes in their voice. Oh, this is the rifle, right? I feel very powerful with this rifle. I'm gonna hold on to my battery, I think, in my main slot. Yeah, literally the teleporter was the final boss there. That was hilarious. Ooh, I actually take a lot more damage now, too. I do more damage, but I take more damage, yeah. I saw that one. Okay, that's fine. We're gonna regen again. I think I'm gonna use my money now. I'm happy with the weapon I have. So all my credits are now gonna go into medkits. Oh, also ammo. Medkits, ammo, and batteries. Yeah, I figured they were elite. Yeah, or more powerful because they were not wearing the same stuff. Maybe they were the security groupings. Spider bombs are useful against them, says Mammoth. Okay, I'll pick up one of those. And a medkit as well. Okay. Well, I think I am going to make use of the free shield regenerator thing. And then we'll get back into it. We'll jump right back into things. For my family. Hang on. I'm just going to start regenning it again and respond. What is the state of Melos? You're going to have to ask someone like SV. Alright, we're good. We're heading back into battle now. Gosh, we haven't been streaming for a while, haven't we? Okay, but that's fine. I've actually, this is quite enjoyable. All these maps are quite enjoyable. And we've just sort of gotten off onto this Crusader tangent because I want to finish the map. Considering it's kind of its own game. Oh, wait a minute. Yeah, I have to fight the teleporter again. Oh, no. Come on. Oh, we're almost there. We're almost there. Perfect. That was easy. Wow. What do you know? And by the way, Daily just released a new Ancient Warfare 3 video, guys. That's pretty cool. Don't go watch it until until the stream is done, but I feel like it would be good to continue supporting Daily. I talked to him about Paradigm Shift today. I'm not going to reveal any more than that, but exciting conversations happening with many people. Teleporter Battle 2, but it seemed like I decisively won the Teleporter Battle Part 2, didn't I? So, Spider-Mine, I've got 5 of them. If I ever have to face a larger number of elites than just one, I will deploy the Spider-Mines in frantic desperation. I don't know why I play Ancient Warfare 3 constantly for like 1 to 2 weeks, then I don't play for like a year. It's so weird. It's just, certain games are fun for a while, and then not fun anymore, and then you rediscover your love for them. It's really alright about games. There's nothing to feel bad about. Oh, look at that. We get both of these things regenerated. So that's nice. But we're going to travel through the space gate, and I am a little bit perturbed at the thought of what might be on the other side of it, frankly. Classic CNR, or these Space Crusade models. Either way, they're classic. That's for sure. Laser ammo. Shoot that? No. But I can loot this box. The power of a PC. Is there a donation system yet? There's not. I know there is on Twitch. I have a feeling, since most people in this community, I'm guessing, are like too young to have jobs and whatever, and aren't going to want to actually support me financially. Maybe if my channel ever blows up and I get a huge audience and people really want to, I'll set up a donation system. I don't really feel the need to give myself all the trappings of a mainstream Twitch streamer at this point. I think even with 4,000 subscribers, still a little early. Alright, what am I doing here? How's Canoria doing? Not well. Not well at all, Workshop Tank, but it's okay. They'll triumph in the end. Pretty sure you can donate on YouTube when YouTube is big enough. Yeah, that makes sense, I have seen donations happen on YouTube. I'll look into that. I mean, I guess it wouldn't hurt to have it if someone does want to donate to me later down the line, but I'll have to look into that system and see if it's weird. Who is this? I just wasn't sure. He's just wearing a hazmat suit. They are clearly taking their gate thing way more seriously now. Got the elite troops deployed and everything. And right back in. I'm going right back in. Because there is a shield regenerator in the level. Come on. Okay, Bob Games. Spare change. I'll just be like spare change all stream. A Spider-Mine would have been beautiful right there. Well, I'm pretty sure they'll be in roughly the same spot when I see them again, right? So maybe I will deploy a Spider-Mine. That could help. Let's get me some good old-fashioned shield. I really like that it can mitigate damage rather than function as a second health bar. I think it's actually somewhat more realistic to the properties of what body armor would be like anyway. Although I don't really know that for a fact. Okay, so I'm going to get my shield back and just head back in the direction I was going. I have a feeling I'm actually pretty close to the end of the map. Or I have a feeling I died pretty close to the end of the map. Mammoth, if you don't mind vaguely saying how far I am into the whole story, like is this level, you know, end game? Am I midway through? Is it level? Don't tell me if it's the last level. I don't want an explicit. No, whatever. However you see fit, I guess. I just would kind of like to know what kind of time frame we're working with here. I have approximately, at the absolute latest, 2 more free hours before I have to go. So I'm going out with my friends tonight. I've had this plan for ages. I really like to not have a conflict with my judging of these maps. So we've got one area left after this one. Start using spider bombs. Oh, okay. I'll give it a shot. There we go. I spawned one on the I see what you mean by how that would have worked beautifully. Okay, so cool. They do just go to the nearest enemy and blow them up. That's cool, man. A great mechanic. Keep going. There's probably more you can kill, Mr. Spider-Bomb. Fun stuff. No, I like this enhanced station, whatever this is. Their new Space Gate site is very cool. Oh, this is it here. This is the Space Gate. So I can go through it, but I first have to activate this, I'm sure. Gonna let me activate this? Or not. Maybe I'm just supposed to walk through. Heal and shield. Okay. Where can I do that? I have to run all the way back? Probably. That's right, because there's more areas on the other side of the Space Gate. It's a long way to walk. Here, I'll just use my batteries. Yeah, that's all I need. Yep. I'm not gonna run all the way back. That was a silly thought. I have one spider mine. Think about using it. Okay, so we're heading through the gate. Wow. Oh boy. Green world here. Oh boy. Green Inferno. Ted's team didn't come back and the gate won't open from our side. We're stuck here. It's gonna be a huge mistake. Chairman will be pretty unhappy. I don't know where we are, but the place is not happy. It's teeming with alien monsters that stalk us in the fog. The rest of us are going to make a break for the science outpost. Okay, let's look for the science outpost. Cool tents and models. I love the variety of locations. I've said this before, but it's really makes it feel like it's its own experience. Oh my, that is an actual thing. That's a that is a thing. Spider-Mine, get him. And he's still alive. Okay. Just blow him up. I was so taken aback that you can loot the corpses. That's fun. These are the monsters right there. And they explode when you kill them. Cool. They have the unknowable things. Wow, such a variety of enemies throughout this map. This might be less anything like a 3 map and more of a 3D scratch game. It's actually very satisfying to blow these guys up. Great particle loading. And, you know, everyone in this very capitalist universe has money. Even the monsters from another dimension. Amazing typing noises for whoever made that map. I know, right? The noises and sounds in this map are extraordinarily satisfying. Yep, still playing this one, but apparently I'm very close to the end. And blowing up these monsters. Man, I wish there was more fighting with these monsters, because they're fun to kill. I leave this guy now. I wonder, could these possibly be human? Or, like, could these be mutated from humans? Probably not, right? Because the zombies are the ones that are human-based. I'm guessing when I go in here. Oh, that's it. So you go through the teleporter in the research station, and it ends. To be continued. Thanks for playing Crusader No Return. Feel free to take all the scripts on the map. Credits, obviously, plenty of people credited. If I'm missing anyone, let me know. Ancient Warfare 3 forever! Good sentiment to end it on. that is a beast of a map, and definitely far and away the longest one of the stream. Just in terms of sheer time, it definitely took a solid hour and 10 minutes to play, but didn't feel boring. It didn't feel wasted. Part of that was probably the fact that you didn't have to restart the whole thing when you die. I appreciated that immensely. Okay, and that was wow. So there's just so many different areas, and when it's set up like this, it looks much smaller. But from that isometric perspective, the world looks absolutely huge. So anyway, very well executed, well realized world comes together quite nicely. But now we're going to put Crusader into our criteria here in terms of appearance. I'll look over it again. I think the variety in the appearance is probably its biggest strength. It could use a little more detail in some areas, but I do know why he didn't detail it more. It probably would have started verging on laggy. Like, some areas are just perfect like this one, so I'm going to come back to appearance. In terms of technical design, one of the big things Jay and I put in the criteria was how well it runs, the efficiency of the object, and unit usage, and like how the scenes fit together very well. And I think that's where this map shines, the technical design. Not even mentioning the scripting for isometric. So that'll get a 5 from technical design. Balance, I would say there's some parts that are perfectly balanced, some parts that I struggled with, for example, the zombies. And some parts that are super easy, of course, like the end. So I'll probably give it a 1 for balance. And for originality, well, it's his own original story. Of course, it's rooted in the Crusader story, but he's brought in everything from like Andre Golgi to his own kind of characters like the wizard and stuff. I assume the wizard is unique, even if not, these dialogue lines and story arc itself is unique. I'll give it a 2 for originality. Units are, I don't know if... Let me just look again at the variety here. I do like the variety in units. Like I said, there's plenty of different cool factions, and oh yeah, especially towards the end with the and they're all spawned in too. That's very interesting. The variety of units and the fact that they all spawn in, I find that quite cool. Is this KG Daniel? Yes, it is. Okay. Anyway, I love the variety of units in the map. Lots of cool factions. I'm gonna hit that with a 3. Gameplay. Very good gameplay. But I'm going to come back to that one and just blast out thumbnail for 1 out of 1. Theme, 3 out of 3. The only reason I would consider not giving it a 3 for gameplay is because of the movement. It definitely holds back some of the gameplay, especially in Echo Sector with that teleporter. And of course there was the possibility for me to get soft locked because of the ammo thing. I'm probably going to hit it with a 2 for gameplay because it is this first foray into this faux isometric perspective. And then coming back to appearance, yeah, I think the effort's pretty apparent in the appearance, so we'll give it a 3. I mean, it's pretty clear. Everyone said this map is very, very good, and they'd be surprised if it didn't win outright. I don't know if it's going to win outright, but the effort is undeniable either way, so good score for Crusader here. But let's see, I think there's a few more we need to play. That's right, that we do have to play the Space Explorers map. This is what it's called. Horror Space. It's by Polch, who's maybe still watching the stream. 14 days ago. You are a GSS team sent to protect a secret planet where a GSS lab has gone dark. If this is well liked, I'll make it a series. Cool. Wait, if this is, well, this is a holdout mission. The enemies will come to you. Could not put a timer on. Just would not work out. Takes 5 minutes. There's a bit of lore in here too. Okay. Alright, Polch. We'll check it out. 5-minute infinite defense. What if Golgi was Egg D-Day? I don't even know what to say to that, Obunga. And thank you for your kind words, says Mammoth. Yeah, no problem. It's a very, very good map. It's the kind of thing I'll definitely come back to. Probably off stream if I'm bored or burnt out with Ancient Warfare 3. It's one of those self-contained maps that you can just come back to. Space Explorers Horror Space is next on our list. Spec Ops 22, Spec Ops 15, hold fast, get down. Okay, we'll hold fast. Bit of a visceral change in perspective here with the first person in a different setting. Set up a perimeter, that's it, don't go anywhere until we figure out what's going on. Okay. Very gray. Oh, okay, I see what's going on. This is a night map. We'll see, and there are some sources of light, but again, if you're going to have a night map, you have to have not harsh sources of light. This is a very harsh source of light right here. But you do need color, and to get color you need sources of light. But you can overdo it with the sources of light. I know it sounds almost self-contradictory. But to have a night map, you kind of have to not make the player realize it's night. Or at least, think about it this way. In Hollywood, nowadays, when scenes are filmed at night, the audience has been trained to accept things that aren't realistic, like there being light shined on the characters. There's non-natural light, just so that the action can be shown. That's the kind of thing that maps need, and you have a little bit of that here, but you probably need more, frankly. Okay, well, I could tell that he's got some lore or vision in mind for the map, but there's not much happening in terms of gameplay. He just wants me to hold the perimeter, and none of my guys are shooting, which would imply that there's not really much of a present threat. Some things right off the top of my head that you could use to potentially improve the atmosphere of this map, Polch, are to add some audio, like ambient audio of yelling, explosions, gunfire, things like that, as well as music. That's really simple to do. You just add a play 2DX node in scripting and attach the sound you want to play. That would help a lot. I would recommend considering changing the time of day. The units are well designed, but they're not doing anything. Yeah. It's very hard to... Oh, I love these ones. I love this script one that says you killed, because that means that you've killed someone, but it doesn't have a name attached to it, so it just says you killed. Just reminding you of your crime that you've killed. So if you want to fix that, you're going to have to apply names to the units that you spawn. Polch. I'm planning on making a series, maybe in Ancient Warfare 3, about a made-up Eastern European campaign where you play as a bunch of Eastern European countries. I don't know, just an idea. Well, Bob, if that's something that you think would be fun to make, just kind of dabble in it for a little bit. You don't have to go fully hard in development. Just dabble with it, okay? Come up with ideas for scenes and set pieces you can make using the tools available in Ancient Warfare 3. There is no need to dive in head first. So this is supposed to be a 5-minute defense. I've been keeping an eye on the time. I think I have about 2 more minutes left. Get it off, get it off. Oh yeah, see, so this does add to the ambience. Them saying, like, what is that, get it off, etc. It would be much better for the ambience if you added voice acting. I don't know if you're willing to voice act, so you could potentially commission other people, myself, for instance, to do voice lines for this map. But you've got the right idea. This ambient dialogue does help, although it's less useful if there's no sound. Night maps are not okay. We do not support night maps. Night maps are too dark. I can't see. I need vitamin D. Night is sleep. It's not realistic. Units would sleep. Ancient Warfare 3 does not support night maps. That's in the copy cost. We do not support them, true. But now things are suddenly really happening. It's sort of final assault. If there were this many units attacking from the very beginning, that would add at least another layer of intensity. Maybe not help the atmosphere, but it would at least give the player something to do. Sort of standing still and holding the line is interesting only for a very short period of time in a map, and there should be other things happening at the same time or in the same map. The entire map's premise should not be to just sort of stand in this perimeter and hold off the enemies, unless you're going to add custom scripted events to really make it very interesting for the player to play. So like just shooting out this way, not too interesting. But if you were to have zombies spawn behind the player or above the player, so you have to shoot multiple directions or move to different locations, that could help make this a more desperate and interesting map. So couple that with the ambience ideas I had, and those are some areas for improvement that I would suggest to Polch. However, this map does shine in the fact that he's clearly got a vision and a setting. He's got the Space Explorers setting here, and the units look very nice for it as well. So you've got the visuals down, now you just need to get the meat and potatoes of the map perfect, and the meat and potatoes of a map is the gameplay. So there's my advice. He said there wasn't a timer, so after about 5 minutes I've just decided to hit stop here. And that map was called, oh gosh, I'm going to have to look it up again. Oh no, it's just called Horror Space. We're going to plug that into the criteria now. That was a good way to segue from Crusader back to the rest of the more short form maps, because Crusader is an absolute, you could call it a mammoth map, compared to this much smaller map. Alright, the appearance of Horror Space, I'm not going to lie, it's very gray. There's not a whole lot of detail. Something you could add is more rubble throughout the whole scene, more alien plants. Now, I do like the fact that you have hills and stuff, and it actually does feel like a very, very large map. So that's a very good thing. But to make it even better, you need to make it feel both large and detailed. So just more alien plant life at a minimum would help. Maybe some ruined buildings in the distance, rubble, corpses, anything along those lines would help. But for now, I'm probably going to give it a 1 for appearance. Technical design, again, not too much happening there. I'm probably going to have to give it a 1, to be honest. There's things you can do to improve it. Balance, it honestly seems unbalanced in favor of the player. Like, we didn't really have much threat throughout the entire map. I'm probably going to hit it with a 0, only because you haven't really started the balancing work that I think you need to do. Originality, well, I think it's super original. It's based in the Space Explorers world that you've created for yourself, so I'll give it a 3 out of 3 for originality. Units, like I said, the units do look very good, and I'm pretty sure these are custom units that are attacking too. Yeah, they look pretty good. These are pretty cool units, so I will give them yeah, let's think on this here. Probably a 3. Probably a 3. Gameplay, again, I'm going to have to hit gameplay with a 0 as well, because I just don't think the gameplay has really started. You need to get more work done to make more there. Thumbnail for this map, well, it passed the cull, so I'm pretty sure it's alright. More space. I think that the thumbnail has more, yeah, the thumbnail has more going on than in the actual map itself. So if you could have something like this happen in the map too, like people are maybe pushed inside of the building and pursued by a large number of scary monsters, that would make it a more interesting map to play as well. Although I don't really necessarily approve of people downvote bombing the map. It's clear that this is Polch's, one of his first forays into map making. Should probably be encouraged by comments with specific feedback rather than just bombarded with downvotes. Okay, but for the thumbnail, I will give it a 1. That does have the color that it needs, and it did draw my attention. So 1 out of 1 on the thumbnail. Theme, it fits pretty well into the theme, this idea of the zombies taking over. Let me read the description again. The lab has gone dark, and monsters have attacked, so I'll give it a 2 for the theme. Well, folks, that was Horror Space. We are making our way swiftly through all the different maps I've committed to playing today. And let's see what else there is. Battle for Horizon 2-4 is one of them. And that's probably the last one that I really think is... Oh no, there's also Astral Hunt. Astral Hunt is an important one. That one looks very cool. Astral Hunt and... I literally already forgot the other one. And Battle for Horizon 2-4, with the potential to do more than that, but those two are the ones I think that are the only two remaining that are truly in the running to place high. Now, potentially off camera, on my own free time, I'll play the rest of the submissions and apply literally all the maps that were submitted to my criteria, so that way everyone gets an idea of what I think they could improve on and stuff and what they did well. But because I have limited time, I'm just going to focus on applying the best maps, or at least the ones that I think stand the greatest chance of, placing high. I'm going to focus on those for this stream. Okay, let's now go over to the Battle for Horizon 2-4. This one is by... Oh, this is Cram's map. The year is 2060. A war between humans and aliens who have been stalking the Earth for centuries has broken out. You have been sent on a mission alongside an entire army to retake Horizon 2-4 space station that have crashed on a planet mostly made up of methane from the aliens. A corruption is spreading throughout the space station. Oh, that's never good. Originating from the aliens and slowly turning it into an alien nest. Is it truly worth taking, or will it just become an alien nest? Why don't I just take an escape pod and save my own life? Oh, there's a lot of information here. Press T to activate Rage Mode when the Rage bar fills up. That's a cool mechanic. I like that. The map could take a few attempts to beat. You need to fully understand it in order to beat it, and it has multiple endings, so that's pretty cool. I like that. Could you play it so that I can go to sleep, please? Yes. Yes, I can. The map was made for the Beyond the Horizons map competition. Didn't have much time to make it, so if there are bugs, that's why. If you're wondering how it fits the theme, it's about, fighting this unknowable alien threat that's corrupting the world. It's sort of exploring new horizons in a very dark and scary way, so I think that's just fine. And he credits people, so that's good. The most important thing is to press T to activate Rage Mode. And he says that I need to understand the map in order to beat it, so that's very interesting. I do wonder what that means, but we'll find out soon enough. I hope it's a fair map. Well, science fiction is naturally conducive to the idea of exploring the unknown, but I do think your application of the Indiana Jones type story fits perfectly well as well, Dookadoo. Okay, this is a conquest map. I'm not a huge fan of conquest maps relative to other kinds of maps, but I'll still, of course, give it the benefit of the doubt. 2,000 points for either side is a decent number. Could be much higher, much worse. Is this a Star Trek phaser rifle? I believe there's actually a better phaser rifle model on the workshop that you should use. I made a Star Trek map once that uses them. You'll find the aliens pretty interesting, says Cram. Whoa, 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 what is he shooting? Oh, he's shooting like... That's interesting. Escape pods. Guess I should go to the escape pods. I should save my own life. That's probably the selfish ending. We've got to, of course, kill the aliens that are blocking our path, too. These are like cube aliens. That is a very interesting concept, Cram. Okay, these are on my side. Pod status unavailable. I think I'm going to go for the selfish ending the first playthrough. I won't lie, the guns do look a little bit goofy with how perfectly silver they are. But the environment in detail looks quite cool. Oh, pod is available. Oh, wait a minute. That's it. So I've escaped through the pod. Well, that took a hop, skip, and a jump to complete. You, like a coward, fled the battle, dooming our side to defeat. Well, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, guys. I had to do it to him. Alright, now we're going to play and try and get a real ending where we fend off the enemies instead of just running away like a wimp. The models kind of look like someone's first ever Blender model. Well, that's probably because they're that perfectly silvery color, you know? The guns are meant to fit the aliens, so that's why it's goofy. You could still probably make them look, because as you can see, the gun that I have has more rounded and stuff. If you just made them more rounded, it could potentially make it less of a difference, a shock, basically. I didn't realize they were meant to be alien guns, though. That's cool. We need to take some points because the enemy has a significant advantage over us. This is a cool arena to be fighting in. You can tell that he's subscribed to a ton of modulars. This, like the Code Below, has a gun with very low recoil. Makes me feel very powerful when I'm using it. Oh no, I'm gonna die. Yep, that's fine though. That's fine though, because that's one of the things the Conquest mode does well. You can die and just jump right back into the action. I'd like to activate Rage mode though. That seems very interesting. I started remastering them and making them good, but then I gave up. Well, now that the competition's over, you don't have any time constraints that you're operating under Cram, so you could think about remastering them. I do like the one that shoots like a disc of multiple, or like a fan of lasers like that. I like that idea a lot. So you've got some cool concepts for sure. I'm wondering how many endings are there? Is there just an ending for running away, an ending for winning the battle, and an ending for losing the battle, or is there more? I want to use the Rage mode, but it sort of takes a long time to build up. I think it would be cool, Cram, if the Rage mode like jumped up more for every kill or damage you got. Like every time you damage the unit, it jumps up a little bit, and every time you kill a unit, it jumps up a lot. Just a thought. Okay, we're clearing the center, which is good. I don't want to die because I want to at least show off this Rage mode that Cram has developed. Yes, okay, so I found the secret one. I found the models good because they look goofy and I like goofy models. Fair enough, Bob Games. I'm not even saying that there's no place for goofy models in Ancient Warfare 3. I'm just saying people might be confused by the fact that seemingly the styles are very different. But of course you just explained that the styles are different because the silver ones are alien ones. I like how slow the projectiles move. It feels very Star Warsy with the lasers taking kind of, you see the course of the laser in the air, which is fun. I like that a lot. I prefer that to having just you click a button and the bullet is where you're pointing at, like right then. I like the slower projectile movement. Unless it's Fortnite. In Fortnite, I prefer the other way. They made the bullets move too slow in Fortnite. Whoa, that is a large horde of enemies. See, that's kind of partly the thing that Conquest is weak at, which is it sort of auto-balances. Like throughout the map, the meta sort of changes. It's hard to describe, but like one team can get a near insurmountable advantage over another team. I tried nerfing MGs, I see. It's cool that you've added so many areas. Not a lot of detail in that big space though. It certainly feels like a big battle when you see your guys walking through like this. I think I made the map too hard. It's certainly possible, yeah, they certainly are creaming me right now. But I am streaming when my brain is turned off. brain's not turned off, but I definitely have streamer brain right now, which is that focused on looking at chat and playing at the same time, which means I can't really do either with perfect effectiveness. I really want to get the rage mode. Like I said, I think you should consider revamping the rage mode as well. Wait, I better have an alien. Yep, still have an alien gun. Come on, guys. Oh, no. Okay. One thing you should probably consider doing is texturing the roof. Looks kind of very flat colored. Or just texturing in general would be kind of cool. I'm a big proponent of texturing. Doesn't have to be very severe texturing, but just a little texturing always helps. Fun is to make the player have to intervene. You mean like intervene to help your army and prevent it from losing? Well, I think that's basically the concept of most conquest maps, because the player can kind of set the target for your team by choosing which flag to prioritize. Wow, I just got caught up in the crossfire. Is friendly fire enabled per chance? if that's what's happening, then I could also possibly explain why I'm dying more. Maybe simply turning off friendly fire would actually make the map more even, because if I die a lot to my own guys, I'm obviously not shooting the enemy. Usually in conquest maps, you can just go around and close the room. Oh, these are my guys. I'm sorry. So friendly fire is enabled. See, that's probably part of the reason why it's going this way. Well, I would select my spawn points, Graham, but we're fighting it in this specific area all the time either way. Okay, so now it's officially going to be no matter what I do, I'm going to lose. But I'll still go out honorably, taking as many of them with me as I can, serving valiantly against the alien threat. I think Obunga's new meme is eggs. I find that kind of funny. Eggs are good. I like them. I had eggs for breakfast. Have a problem with that? Oh, we were burning some of the aliens. That's crazy. Well, cool little set pieces can be found throughout this map, but I do have to say there's a few minor tweaks you could make that could drastically make the atmosphere a little more, feeling more fair. It's hard to put my finger on it, but right now it feels like the map is stacked against you. One reason for that could be the lack of lots of cover, so you're like in a straight-on firefight. So I'd recommend a little more cover, turning off friendly fire, working a little more on the balancing. If you want to adjust the models, you can. What the map does really well, I think, is this setting of sort of reminds me of almost a Dead Space type look with this kind of overrun. Like in Dead Space, it's a spaceship, and this is what that reminds. This reminds me of a spaceship, even though it's probably not. But that's just what I thought of initially: is this overrun, futuristic environment that's sort of on its last legs. Yeah, this is a cool setting too. So, yeah, very cool. So let's plug it into the criteria. It does well in some areas and not as well in others, but most maps are like that. This one was called Horizon 2.4. Okay, in terms of appearance, I'm going to give it a... I feel like 1 is too low, but 2 is too high for this one. I'll probably give it a 1.5. I've never done that before, given a decimal number. Because it's not on the same level as Horror Space, the map that I just played. But I don't think it's on the same level as Scorched Horizon. I think it could use a little more detailing overall. As you can see, the ceiling appears very flat, and there's a lot of open space in the main battle area, which you can detail without affecting the pathfinding of either side. Okay, technical design. Let me look again at what Jay and I wrote about that, because I have the memory of a goldfish. How well it runs, the efficiency of object and unit usage, and the complexity of the map in general. I'll have to give that probably a solid 2 for that. There's definitely steps you could take to improve it. I think it would be cool if you had more side paths like this one, and just more directions from which to confront the enemy, because it eventually turned into just a straight back and forth along this one route. So if you could somehow funnel the enemy into different directions, that could potentially help. I'm going to sleep now, says Obunga, followed by a ton of emotes. Well, thanks so much for tuning in, Obunga. I really appreciate that. This has been a long one, and I appreciate your endurance to stick with it. We are getting closer to the end of the stream, but there's still a little bit more to do. There are actually a lot of side paths. Oh, that's interesting, Cram. I guess the main course of the battle did seem very much focused in this grand hallway, though. I don't know. Oh, what you could do is look at the navigation preview and edit the balance and have them prioritize the side paths more. See what I mean? Do something more like this. and have them prioritize the central paths somewhat less, just as an idea. Okay, so for balance, like I said, it seems fairly stacked against the player, and that's largely because of friendly fire. I'll give it a 1. Originality, well, it's quite original, so I'll give it a 3. Units, let's look again. Unit design, like this kind of unit, is just fine. I do think, again, these two units next to each other sort of show off a very different, like a shocking difference in style, which I think could cause problems for some players, and it doesn't really bother me, but it does come across as some kind of an inconsistency, which you could resolve by either making this guy's gun like this guy's gun, or this guy's gun, or this guy's gun like this guy's gun. You know what I mean? Having a consistent style could probably help you in the units category. So I'm actually going to also give you a 1.5 in units as well. For gameplay, like I said, the battle did eventually kind of devolve into more of a slugfest down the central hallway, but I did like that there were multiple different secret endings and areas you could explore if you wanted. The idea is that they are veterans. The guys with these guns, I guess it makes sense if they also have blood on them. But I'm talking less about the unit design and more specifically about the guns they're wielding. Okay, so for gameplay, honestly, I feel 1.5 fits it very well too. It's not as, it's not on the level as, for example, like Horror Space, where you have nothing to do, and it does have those cool endings. But at the same time, it did turn into a bit of a slugfest, where all you could really do was stand on one. It almost became like a Napoleonic line battle towards the end, where both armies had big clumps in the center, and all you could really do was join one of the two. Yeah, I figured, the guys with the alien guns. No, that is a cool concept, that you would give the alien guns to your veterans. Give them the powerful cosmic weapons. Okay, the thumbnail, well, the thumbnail was very good. It passed my call. I'll give it a 1 out of 1. And as for its fitting the theme, I'd say if I've given similar maps a 3 out of 3 for the theme, I'll have to give this map a 3 out of 3 for the theme as well. So that was Horizon 2.4. Let me just make sure. I did have more, like, smaller maps, or maps that I thought probably wouldn't score as high, but I think because for how long I've been streaming, I'm going to play them off camera, because I don't think they're actually going to score in the top 3, these maps. So I'll give them my ranking and criteria after this stream, and I'll focus instead on the next map, Astral Hunt. This is a map by Smolander, made 18 days ago, which is inspired by the popular game Lethal Company. I wonder how many of you have played that game. I've played my fair share of it myself. The Golgi fish. Yeah, I have the memory of a Golgi fish, that's right. But the concept behind Astral Hunt is that you have to hunt entities through a fractured realm which archives all that which sight has long forgotten to reach your quota. I started saying that as if it was really simple, but it turned into some crazy, almost philosophical stuff. Rival hunters, beings with varying powers, and the hazards of the fractured realm will attempt to obscure you. Knowledge of the creatures residing in the realm and its hazards is vital. It can be gained through excellent reasoning or your death. Okay? And that's it. We're going to play. It's a bit inspired by Lethal Company and the backroom setting. I'm going to again have to respond quickly to a text from my family, but then we'll be getting into Astral Hunt. Here we go now. Just had to quick respond. Astral Hunt, folks. Oh, cool. We have a screen effect and a stamina bar. Cool, we're in a cave. I like caves. Welcome, 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 welcome. What a very welcoming place. Almost as welcoming as the Ancient Warfare 3 community. Employee name is Keys Red. Alright. Occupation is tier agent. If you remember, tier agents are in the Remedy Zero universe. Okay, I have a quota of 5,000,000. So 5 million. I had to get 5 million. I don't really trust that Lugian guy. Okay. Summon. You guys explore and research aliens? Yeah, I guess. What's my quota? You can deposit the money needed for the quota in that glowing red button. That button? What's the glowing red button? Oh, that one, okay. So I need... Oh, I need 5,000, not 5,000,000, okay? Right. What money do I have? Okay, so we're going into the vault. from what I've seen come out of the vault, a lot of trans-dimensional creatures live there. Also, some hunters are in there, but in my experience, they'll just kill you. How useful. What about you, Selman? I'm part of the Aegis, a force made to handle trans-dimensional entities that make their way into our reality. Why are you here, then? To guard this place from the false entities. I'm supposed to go on a mission of some sort to an Arctic research facility, but my brother Reese went instead. Okay, nothing. Okay, we killed them. We're going to the vault to kill monsters and get information about them. Cool sounds, by the way. I like the sounds. Yeah, this is great. It plays. Let me just confirm this. Yeah, so it'll play like ambient dialogue. That's fun. A lightning bug. Oh, I get this reference. In Remedy Zero, the lightning bugs are the ones that blow up, so meleeing them would kill you. Great music. Anyway, pistol ammo, SMG ammo. I have the ammo I want. Wait, do I? I don't know. I don't actually know what my income level is. I'll take the revolver though, as a proud member of the Revolver Guild. Okay, so I think I sort of understand. We are a hunter whose mission is to... Oh, it was proved by Dr. Kellion, so this very much is a tie-in with Remedy Zero. But, okay, so the point is, we are a agent being sent into the vault in a very backrooms style setting to gather money, which is a very Lethal Company-like thing. Okay, you have 15 minutes to reach the quota. Press L to return to base. I have to remember that L returns me to base. Oh, it tells me what I killed. Finite? That's cool. That's a cool little script. Like some previous maps, this, you can already tell, has many scripts working together to create very cool effects. Okay, we have 15 minutes to rack up the dough. Let's try. That'll teleport me somewhere. I think I can hear other people opening and closing doors, which is scary. This is an invisible unit. Yep. Very tough as well. Taking a lot of damage. And not going down. I don't think he's going to die, so we're just going to have to run. Not seeing many people that I can kill for money. I killed that one Vinite. That was about it. Really scary looking hallway. A bloomed Vinite is what we killed. Gives me a real Pokemon vibe. There's another Vinite. Another bloomed Vinite. Again, our objective is to get 5,000, and then we can press L to return to base, so we can fulfill our quota. Reese was an Aegis soldier in the teleporter fight of Remedy Zero. Oh, I figured that it probably was a specific Remedy Zero reference, but I knew I wasn't going to even get it, so I didn't want to even try. Where are the enemies? I must find more. And I'd like to meet the other hunters, too. It sounds kind of cool. I'm a sort of bounty hunter type character to fight. But this is a very backrooms-esque. There's not a lot going on. Not a lot of action. Oh, that's good though. Wow. Got a blade vine here. And a couple of hunters shooting things in the distance. And it could really be around any corner too. This is pretty creepy. Can I walk? I can walk through. I thought this was supposed to be like a force field. Oh. We're in utter blackness right now. I don't like that. Let's go through here. Let's escape the utter blackness, please. Let's go towards the light. Yes. We're in like a hotel now. This is weird. A bunch of clocks on the wall. The door closed on me. That was scary. I don't like it when it does that. I don't like that sound either. And we've got a full-on... Let's just teleport out. It's a full-on drone that we had to kill there. That was wild. So I'm loving the variety of enemies here. Fight them a little more. They're spawning at various times, and I think they're fighting each other. Oh my goodness. What a doofus. I think a lot more than I probably would. Okay. So I need more, I need less than 10 times what I currently have to meet the quota, and I have about 5 times the time I've already taken. So, in short, I really need to step up my money-making endeavors. Oh, okay. We're getting there. I I need to kill more bloomed vinites because they give me a ton of money. This is cool though. It's very like, it does remind me very much of Lethal Company in a similar odd way to Crusader. It reminds me of a self-contained experience where it can be very different each time. You don't even have money. They give you nothing for killing them. There is fighting going on over there. Oh, they closed the door on me. That's wild. Oh. Something killed the drones. What? Come over here, you. Oh, there's a Vinite. Those give you almost nothing. Oh, a blue Vinite. Okay, perfect. No. L. Okay, we're good. I pressed L to return so happy. Whew. And I'm glad that he anticipated that you might want to escape during a fight because I wasn't taking damage when I was teleporting out. Cool. So we're back to base. I'm going to deposit what I have. Oh, the time is still going down. Okay. There's apparently an invisible guy in the vault, and they think he's invincible. He is invincible and invisible. I've tried to kill him myself, and fortunately my efforts came to naught. Did it teleport me to an entirely different vault? No, it's just a different room. Okay, more bloomed vinites, please. Those are the real money makers. Feels like I'm arriving just in time to miss all the action. The sound effects are so weird and creepy. Heading back into the utter blackness. I'll go this way. Back towards the force field. I don't want to spend a lot of time in the utter blackness. Although it doesn't seem that dark, actually. I can probably hang out in here if I want. Whoa, I just got shot at. That's a hunter. I don't like having to fight the hunters because they don't give you any money. What I really want is to fight more of the Vinites. That was the only real good source of money. Ooh. Can I click this button? I did click the button. I don't know what it did exactly. Fighting. Oh, wait. Let me kill that guy so I can get the bloom Vinite. There we go. Perfect. Oh, a Vinite Queen. That's what that was. Gave me even more money. Lovely. Okay. Now we are really raking it in. I'm going to stay in here until I completely run out of ammo, I think. Or until I die. No, I'm not going to die here. Just trying to... Whoa! Whoa! Hello! A snake with a cowboy hat. A worm! That's fun. I am not making money at a pace that I need to. Okay, they're dead. I'm not making money at the proper pace. And all the monsters are now dead. Okay, let me just melee this guy. I gotta head back. I need to get more ammo, but to get more ammo I need to spend money, and spending money goes against my criteria. I mean, not my criteria, my quota. I put in all the money I can. Like, if you really think I'm gonna want to spend money when I have only like 10 minutes left to do this? Dying will cost you money. That's actually good to know. Oh, you do use some of your money. You do use some of your money to get that stuff. See, I just don't feel like it's worth it to spend money on a better gun, because a better gun will let you kill enemies faster, but the enemies don't spawn fast enough to get a reasonable amount of money in the time you're expected. I think it would be great if there were just more encounters overall. Or if the hunters gave you something, like ammo maybe. I'm just constantly doing reloading. That. I need 3,500 more. And I have about 11 minutes left. Anybody still in chat? Anybody around in chat here? Have you played this map? What are your thoughts on it? I guess my opinions on it so far would be that it could use more detailing and more enemy placement, make enemy spawns more frequent. Because I love the variety, you just really don't get to see them very much. Like I saw the worm one time. He was hilarious, to be fair. Now we're getting a lot more hunters, and they're very devious. And they don't give you any reward for killing them. Don't like that. Okay. For me, 5, 10. I don't know what you mean by that. I don't know what you mean by that, Meownitis. Okay, I'm gonna jump into this teleporter and see where it takes me. Hopefully it takes me to a source of money. Oh, and you know what it did. Oh yeah. Give me whatever that is. Please tell me this is something I can actually kill. I don't like the unkillable guys. Oh, I think I did kill him. Can this guy be killed? Okay. Scary stuff. I've played it and I'm appalled I didn't find the right remedy zero. That's where there's hidden on whichever level. Oh, that's who Reese is. Here comes a hunter. Let's let him kill this guy. Oh, that guy just kind of like stays hidden for a little bit. What the heck? Does he teleport? Did he just teleport out? This guy just stays still and just can't be killed after a certain point. That's wild. Yep, there we go. I was trying to return to the lobby, and he almost killed me. Okay. Unfortunately, I do need to keep buying all the ammo I can get my hands on. Yeah. Just gonna get more. Hopefully I'll have enough now where I can just stay in there the whole time. Even though it's gonna set me back so much. Yeah. Hopefully that's enough. Okay. This'll be it. Those are not fun to be around at all. Yeah, and I died. And I made me lose money. That's really unfortunate, because I feel like this map would synergize very, very well with a respawn script or a way to save your progress. Like, I feel like it would be better if you just spawned back at the base when you died, rather than having to redo that whole thing again, especially because it's 15 minutes, 15 minutes in there to get the money you need. So, like, you have to keep redoing the 15-minute stint. I'm not going to keep doing the 15-minute stint. I'm probably going to cut it there for Astral Hunt. But now let me place that in with the rest of my criteria. So, in terms of appearance, the map's visuals are quite good. I'll give it a solid 2.5. Why not? Technical design, solid. Well, see, there's things I liked about it and things I didn't. I don't actually think what it's asking the player to do is possible, so I do have to take a point off for that. And not quite enough actual action going on. I feel like you have so many different enemies you can spawn, and they're all very unique, but they should be spawning more. Just my opinion. I'm going to have to give it a 3 there. In terms of balance, again, I think it's balanced actually against the player this time around, so that's mostly because the enemies don't spawn enough. I'll give it a 1 in the balance category. Originality, despite the fact that it's, inspired by Lethal Company loosely, I actually think there's quite a lot of original stuff here. The mechanics and stuff of the shop and the different things you can buy and the quota and the different enemy types. The different enemy types are, I think, where it stands out the most from Lethal Company, so I'm actually going to give that a 3 for originality. Units are very good. They range from scary looking to silly looking. So, yeah, I think I'm going to have to give it a 3 for units. Gameplay, again, the gameplay is kind of stacked against the player. It does have something there if you maybe lower the time constraint from 15 minutes to 20 minutes. Or actually don't extend the time limit, just decrease the amount of money you have to pay, like to 3,000. Just again, in my opinion, I'm going to have to give you it's tough. I'll give you a 1.5 for gameplay like I did with Cram. Thumbnail and Astral Hunt is impeccable though, so I'm going to give it a 1 out of 1. And as for the theme, it definitely fits nicely into that category of exploring the unknown, so I'll have to give it a 3 there. Well, that's pretty much the last of the maps that I really wanted to cover today. The rest are, I'm sure, good in their own ways, and I will be playing them off camera to give my feedback to them, so they kind of know what they did well and what they can improve. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Cole. That's sad to hear. Did you participate? Are you Smolander? I don't think you are, but why don't you like map competitions? Because, the reason they're done is to encourage people to make content for the game. It's meant to raise the profile of the game. But anyway, what I'm going to do now is get back into this map, and I will now total up the totals for all these maps by trying to add, by what am I trying to say? I'm trying to see what the total score is for all the maps I just played was. So how to get the total of a row in Google Sheets. Sum total. Let's try that. Sum total. Not sum total. Sum total. That didn't work. I like the cells you want to calculate. Total. Okay, well it doesn't, I don't know if that's going to be possible here. Click on the cell immediately to the right or below the row of numbers you want to sum. Click on the thing and this. Okay. Sum. I get it. I'm starting to get it. Okay, hang on. So I'm just figuring out a way to mathematically get this. Okay, B, 2, 2, and 2. Aha! I figured it out. Great stuff here. Oh, wait a minute. There's actually more. I've almost figured it out. Hang on. So yes, I'm figuring out a way to calculate the scores of all the maps that I've just played, so I can quickly determine who the top 3 are. But I might, once upon seeing the scores, I may adjust them based on, you know, like inflation or whatever. P2. Okay, there it is. I've got it working now. Total. Okay. I have not got it working. Sorry. hang on. Sum B2 to P2. And then just bring that down. Okay. It is now working. I have the totals now for every map. And what I'm going to do is copy the numbers. Although it's tough because I'm doing it based on a function. So I'm going to zoom out. Okay, all right. Who's still here, guys? Do you want me to announce the results here or perhaps in the Discord? I prefer making maps for fun, not money. Oh yeah, I mean, that's true. People do probably still make these maps for fun. Like, I don't know how big of a motivation the money thing is, frankly, but if you have any other feedback for Arizona Jim, feel free to DM me about it on Discord. Sounds good, Dookadoo. I would be happy to do that and also leave comments and stuff. So just give me a minute. Now that I've looked at the scores, I need to make sure that this all makes sense. Here, just gonna move the numbers together so it's a bit easier to look at. Okay. Just doing some. So there's 3 top positions that actually have cash prizes. There's a tie. There's a tie in this list. But I think I have to resolve a tie. I don't know because I don't know if J and I is willing to like split the prize or anything. I feel like I would have to split the prize. So split the tie. Okay, I think. Just a second here. I need to make sure that I'm actually go away and play both maps again offline. Well, then I wouldn't be able to. I wouldn't be able to announce it on this stream if people are willing to wait until I announce it on the Discord. That would be fine. I could stop here and replay the maps that are currently tied. Announce who tied? What do you think? You think that's a... I guess I can announce... I guess I can announce... for legal reasons, that's a joke. I mean, there's nothing stopping me. Like, there is definitely a winner decided and 2 maps tied for second. Announce the results when you're sure. We'd rather rate and get good result than rush you. Okay, yeah, that sounds good. I think I would probably rather want to look over the numbers again. There definitely is a winning map and 2 that are tied for second. Once I've decided who's going to get second and who's going to get third, then I'll post an announcement about it. Or maybe Jay and I will, or we both will. Whatever. Okay, but those were the... It was cut down to the top 14 maps submitted to the competition. I will play more than just these, again, off camera to give criticism and criteria and tell people what they did well and what they can improve. But I feel good about these maps, and I'm very impressed by what people were able to pull out in basically just a month. So good job to the whole community, to everyone who participated. And thanks, Mammoth. I appreciate that. This has been a long stream, but it was worth it. Yeah, and I hope there's more competitions like this in the future, because it does seem like it definitely gets people out to participate and make stuff for the game. And I wouldn't be surprised if Daily ended up playing some or many of these maps in the near future, which brings even more eyes on the game. It is not easy to stream 4 hours of Ancient Warfare 3 and keep my thoughts critical of, yes. And not to mention, of course, the ruthless Tomebinder clipping community that I have to be watchful of. I can't say anything too embarrassing or whatever that they might get their hands on, get their grubby paws on, and then I'd be in real trouble. Well, thanks very much. Nice. Brought me out of retirement, so there's definitely a value to them. Exactly. And it brought other people out of retirement, too, like Smolander hadn't made anything since Remedy Zero, so cool stuff. Okay, well, I think I probably will then put a cap on this stream. Return at the last moment. Cool, Bob Games. You can be here when I say, thanks you so much, everybody, for watching the stream. It was a long one. If you'd like to see more streams like this or support the Tomebinder YouTube channel, please do consider subscribing. That's the most important way to help. But you can also leave a like and a comment. I'd be happy to talk with anybody you want. Anybody who wants to chat, I'd be happy to talk with you in the comments. Also, I left a link to my Steam Workshop page in the description if anyone wants to follow me there. If you do, then you'll get notified when I finish my mega campaign, Go to the Company Paradigm Shift. Okay, but my upload schedule won't be super consistent until Paradigm Shift comes out. It'll start to get consistent again once a trailer for that campaign drops in April. But until then, I want to say thanks again for watching, folks, and you have a good one too, Dookadoo. Bye, everybody. Yep, thanks again for watching. You too, Captain Maker.